All right, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? All right, Midnight Silver Runs here. All right, we got Blues Coins in the house. How you doing, Mr. Blues? Okay, can anybody hear me? See Blues right there.
All right.
Can you hear me, Blue?
I can hear you. I had to.
Oh, you're doing something else. Okay.
Okay, let me see. I got that. What the? Okay. Yep, my YouTube muted. Yep.
Yeah, you have something open. Thank you, Value Hunter. Hey, Mama Lou. All right. Merry Christmas, everybody. Wow, we got a bunch of people in here right now. Wow. All of a sudden. Midnight Silver Run, Coin Fanatic, Super Silverman, Yo Yo. Mama Lou, how you doing, Shy? Value Hunter. Alrighty. Blues. Welcome, welcome again, as always, my friend. We might have a little surprise guest tonight. Two of them, matter of fact. Two surprise guests in the house tonight. One of them y'all are expecting, the other one y'all are not.
All right.
And let me check my YouTube side here. Yep, that's all gone. Hold on one sec. All right, there we go. Now I got my YouTube side. I forgot about my YouTube side on the right hand side. My YouTube chat. I always pop out my YouTube and then put it to the right of my StreamYard screen, and that way I see the chat instantly.
How's it sound?
Oh, you sound great. You sound great. Hey, Amy.
I got an echo.
You have an echo? I don't hear anything. John Francis, Draco's Dragon, how you doing? I'm gonna just go ahead and kill my whole YouTube. There it is. My whole YouTube is done. Hey, Cindy. All right, let me mute myself, and then I'll let you talk, Blues. I don't know if it's on my end, but I'm gonna mute myself. When you see me mute, go ahead and try it.
All right. See, I got nothing now. I got no echo. Can you all hear me? Can you hear me, Cajun? Yeah, that echo might have been on your end, Cajun. Because it went away when you muted yourself.
Oh, okay. Hey, Orny C, Coin Collector Ohio. Coin Collector Ohio, in a little bit, yes, you can. Unless you just want to. Well, I don't know now. I don't know about that. Man, that copper thing and all that. I don't know how that would affect me. I'm monetized and all that right now. I don't know how that would affect me at all. Still got to echo. Let me do something. Let me leave the studio and I'll jump back in. Just, go ahead and take over, Blues. Go ahead and take over. I'm going to jump out and I'm going to jump back in. That might help because my YouTube side is not even on. I mean, my YouTube is gone all the way.
Okay. Midnight's not hearing an echo.
You
People
know
in
what?
chat, how's the
You know,
sound?
you know what? If I leave the studio, hold on a minute. If I leave the studio,
They're
uh-oh.
saying everything is clear, everything's good.
Okay, Midnight says, I don't hear echo. John Francis. Hey, my Louisiana buddy, John Francis. I want to say Merry Christmas to everybody and Happy New Year. Because this is going to be the last live stream on StreamYard of the year because I only had 5 minutes left in StreamYard. But I can go as long as I want. Hey, Amy, how you doing? There's no echo. Oh, okay. All right. Man, I just thought about something. If I would have left the studio, jumped out of it, guess what? I might have not have been able to come on. Well, maybe because I didn't end the stream. I just jumped out of the studio. You know, but yeah, I'm not gonna take that chance. Okay, well, if there's no echo, that's fine. Okay, what about this? What about Coin Collector Ohio? Uh, Dallas, how are you listed? Are you listed 18 plus on your YouTube channel, or you listed as your actual age? Cindy, I hadn't seen you in a while. How you been? Mickey Robs Banks, hey, how you doing, mon ami? How's the weather in Texas? I know it's cold down here in South Louisiana, where it's very, very, very chilly. But I know you up there in Northeast Texas. Okay, my northern bro Draco. I'm trying to catch up in chat. Hoogie. Value Hunter. Okay, Mama Lou. I think I got everybody so far. All right, great. Silver Coin Hunter. Oh, how you doing, buddy? Hey, young numismatist. How you doing? Oh, Jeep and John's here. There he is. John, I sent you a link about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes ago, something like that. You listed as 23. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I can. Send me an email. I'm waiting on a bunch of people to come in, Dallas. I got oh, that's right, Jeep and John. I forgot about that. Okay, I'll do it real fast. Okay, this is for Jeep and John. Boom. I forgot about that, John. There you go. Hurry up and catch it.
Everybody caught it.
Well, okay, if I see somebody in the back and they don't show themselves and wave at me, guess what? They ain't coming in.
That's right.
Because I'm not killing this stream. But
how many hours are we supposed to get?
You get 20 hours a month from StreamYard. There's a cap on it now. 20 hours a month. Merry Christmas, Santa Claus.
The echo's back. Oh my goodness, what's going on, Jeep and John?
What's going on?
Man, I just want to reach through the internet and sit on your lap.
Hey now, hey now.
That's right.
Oh, that's what I'm looking
there we go. And all these people in the chat.
Yeah, we got wow, we got 22 already. Jeeper claws, Jeepo claws. That's right. Yeah, you gotta have claws on your tires on your Jeep so you can get traction. You gotta have claws.
I got them.
That's right. Yeah, look at all them W sets. Man. South
Here's,
Carolina.
There's 2 sets right here going out to 7 Wonders. Here's one, the small one and the big one. I got a whole pile back there that's going out.
Hey, Mr. Popzilla.
Yeah, you've been killing it on those W's.
Oh, Michael. Wait a minute. Wait. Michelle? Oh, yeah, Michelle. She wants a hello from Santa Claus.
Who does?
Mickey's daughter.
Michelle, how you doing? I hope you've been a good girl. We got Mr. Popzilla hitting Cindy dishes. Cindy, how you doing? Has anybody seen David this year? I have not.
Dave's not here, man.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, he's in here. What? Wait a minute. What is that? South Carolina Relics Hunter I missed earlier? Yep, South Carolina Relic Hunters. How you doing? Merry Christmas to everybody again. We're going to say that quite a few times tonight. Naturally. Mike White, how you doing? Welcome again. Seen you over in Ken Peavey's channel earlier. Oh, hold on one sec. We got the elf right there, which I know who that is. Welcome, welcome, elf.
Let me turn down the noise.
Hi, Elf.
Somebody has a Jeep. What do you have? You have a TV on or something in the background? I can barely hear it.
There we go. How's that?
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, that's gone.
I was going to play some Christmas music, but you don't have the thing up, so I can't put that up. That's all right.
Oh.
Who's in here?
Everybody from your stream and some other ones.
I just looked at the analytics on that. It was a big show.
It was a big show.
Yeah, you got to have 4,000 watch hours in a year to stay monetized. I had 200 watch hours just on that one show.
Yeah.
Over 103 people. Yep.
Nice.
The big one is 8.6% click-through rate. That's big. That's like double normal.
Excuse me. You remember that little test shout out video to your big show tonight that I did earlier? I got like 12 watch hours just from that 30-minute video.
Oh, good.
Man, I'm like, wow. You know, I mean, yeah, when you ended it, when you end them YouTube, it gives you the analytics on that right away. I'm like, go ahead. Wow. So,
yeah, December is turning into a pretty good month. Everything's across the board. I'm happy.
Yeah. I had a good year. I've been nice.
Yeah.
I've been nice.
I've been naughty.
He was nice. If it was naughty, he'd still be happy.
I'm kind of curious. What was in the naughty package?
You have to find out next week, baby.
Oh, find out next week. Okay. Oh, wow. We got a $2 super chat from Mr. Popzilla. Get her done. Thank you, Popzilla.
Actually, in the naughty package is a half-eaten ham sandwich.
Half-eaten ham sandwich. Oh,
Yes.
okay. Well,
And a banana peel.
oh, banana peel. I heard people deep fry those.
Hey, if that's what you want to do, it's, you know, that's all you.
That's what I heard.
I don't tell you what to eat. Now we got Mr. Popzilla. Majestic Sounds of Coins. Coin Dragon. He's not commenting.
Oh,
Mrs.
that's it.
Amanda. That's Mrs. Amanda to you.
I see Majestic in here. How you doing, Majestic? Brian Whitell, how you doing?
Mike Am.
Oh, Mrs. Amanda now. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, Mrs. Amanda. She's from right down the road from me there.
Yeah.
She sure is. Wow, Hidden Numismatic, $10 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for that little Christmas present boost right there.
Wow.
Appreciate that very much. Thank you, Mike White. Appreciate it.
What you got there? Blues.
Hey, bit of chat, Mercer. How you doing? It's a 1972S, more than likely.
Oh, that is a 1971 S RPM 002 South over Southwest Stage B. I found this hunting.
Nice.
And we're at 71. Oh, okay. I was wrong. I was close. I was a year off.
I was surprised myself when I found it.
There it is.
That's nice. I like that. Hey, Howard Medlock. That's another neighbor of mine from down the road. Not far neither.
Big road.
Yeah. Well, Howard and Mrs. Amanda, that's they intertwine together. Okay. So anyway, they both live not far down the road from me. In about 15, 20 minutes, we can be drinking coffee together.
There you go.
All right, I need to do something here right quick. Need to switch over cameras. I'm gonna do this the right way. I need a USB port hub.
They're handy.
Yeah, I was gonna get one right before my PayPal got froze up.
Well, don't mess with PayPal. Whatever you do,
Don't what?
don't mess with that PayPal.
PayPal? Don't mess with it.
Oh gosh.
Oh no, I'm not gonna mess with it. Nope. Hope I get it back soon though.
Yeah.
Let
Dave.
me do this. This is why I need a 4-port hub. I had people tell me, get a good one. Don't get a cheap one.
Don't get a cheap one. I got a cheap one. Get a good one. Should have its own power supply. What's that?
All right. The 1883 seated Liberty Dawn.
What's in between the 2 8s?
What's in between the 2 8s? I don't
On
know.
the top.
We'll find out in a second. Nothing. A little, I don't know, stain or something.
All right.
Look at the shield on that thing.
Ooh, sharp.
Nice sharp. Yeah. Everything's sharp about this coin except for that.
Yep.
Looks like a Coke or something got spilled on it.
Flash on it.
Something splashed on it. I don't know what. What's your opinion on that, Ken?
Well, the discoloration suggests something was stuck on it, or cooked it, or something.
Coke? Coca-Cola?
What, since 1883? Name me a poison.
No. I mean, well, yeah. Snake oil. Okay. Yeah. Alcohol.
I mean, it's not necessarily what's on the market today, baby. Back in the day, Coca-Cola had cocaine in it. Maybe that's what left a little
Yeah.
those
See,
marks up there.
you see the top of that second T?
Squished.
Squished?
Squished.
I thought it might have been a little dye chip or something.
People are complaining that's Echo.
So it's squished. What about the S, the first S in states?
Longacre doubling. 1983, right?
Mechanical?
Longacre.
Oh, that's okay. There was something else going on somewhere else. I can get a little bit closer, but that's it.
Get yourself a hammer and pound that lens off.
Yeah, but them LEDs are right by it, which I don't need the LEDs. I can always throw artificial light on it.
Okay, hammer.
Hammer away. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, Longacre was a chief engraver back in the day, and he had a way to treat his dies to get them to last longer. He'd hub the die, and then he taught his guys to wrap it. You just smash it with a blunt instrument, a hammer, to kind of give it this extra bit, which was effectively an outline of the letters around the letters.
Oh,
and
okay.
it forces the metal to step down into the device.
Oh, okay.
But it's that extra bit of doubling. And a lot of people that are new to the hobby say, "Oh gosh, I've got a double die." Well, kind of.
Yeah. I just thought it was mechanical doubling some kind of way myself.
It's Longacre. It doesn't add a premium.
Yeah. No. Well, some people were saying it was doubling or something. I'm like, I don't think so, really, because look at the N and the I. It's a little doubled on both sides, to the left and the right of the I. The T also, I knew it wasn't a double die, like the 1955, for example. But I think this is going to come in. Okay, let me give you the story behind it, Ken. Miss Ida Herring sent me pictures. It was in one of my live streams, and she sent me a picture and an email. She just said, "Hey, Cajun, I sent you an email." I said, "Okay, I'll check it in a little bit." She said, "No problem." Well, about, I don't know, half hour later or so, she said, "Can you please check that email?" I'm like, "Yes, ma'am." And this popped up in the picture with the reverse. I'm like, "Oh, wow, look at that nice." She found it in a penny roll.
All right.
A Loomis roll, as a matter of fact.
Well, you had the Great American Coin Hunt going on earlier this year, where a lot of coins were dumped into circulation just to promote the hobby.
Right. Yeah, the Great American Coin Hunt. A lot of collectors and stuff that went on like March, April, and May. Everybody was dumping for the whole 3 months. And according to the pictures, let me get my pointy thing. All all this area, the flat fields, all up in here was showing casting marks. All of these marks here were showing up as a casting mark. Me and about 10 other people thought it was a fake coin. A casted coin. So, and I'm like, well, why would anybody cast a dime anyway? Especially not a rare coin. So she said, can I send it to you? I'm like, sure, no problem. I'll weigh it. I'll check the diameter. Everything coincides. It's 17.9 millimeters. It's 2.5 grams of weight. The casting marks disappeared, except for that pitting. That still shows up. So I think she has the real deal right here. I want to get it x-rayed. Got a buddy of mine owns a jewelry shop. We fish together.
You got x-ray.
But she's going to get the coin back. She said if it's fake, keep it for educational purposes. If it's real, I would like it back. Like, okay, no problem. So, and I got it a couple of days ago in the mail, and I showed it on Jeep and John stream, and looks like the real deal. So, I think it'll come in with that shield in that condition right there. Boy, I tell you what, if that, whatever that was, got dropped on the coin, spilled on the coin, that would be awesome. It's going to come back details. If she does get it graded, it will come back details.
I wouldn't spend the money. I wouldn't spend the money knowing it's going to come back details. That's the best method for a coin.
Correct. And I did tell her that. Says it's going to cost too much money to get it graded. It'll come in XF more than likely, a low XF or a high VF. So, all right, let me check chat here. How are you, Mom? How y'all doing? Coin Dragon, what's going on, mon ami? Kelly Michaud, how you doing, Moshe? Let me see here. Only C, okay, hidden. All right, bit of chat. Mercer, how you doing? Miss Terry. All right, let me get myself off right here. Well, all right. Oh.
With Blues go?
I don't know.
Probably feeling it. Yeah, Coin Dragon says don't get it graded. When you got a coin with issues as big as that one, especially the top third of the coin, it's you're killing yourself if you think it has a chance of getting a straight grade.
No, it won't.
Any type of value. Certification does not add value to coins. It's an expense. Every time, if you're not able to recover that expense plus some extra for your troubles, don't send it in.
Right.
Anytime you got a coin with issues, just don't do it. You're going to be spending the money. You're not going to get a return on it.
Right. Miss Mercer, VF is very fine. XF is extremely fine. Now, I would have loved to seen that coin without the details on that thing. I would have. SMK, how you doing? Scoutmaster K, how you doing, buddy? Mike Badger, hey. Mike, I did send you a email earlier. Oh, crap, I need to check my my email here. I'll get busy doing that. There we go.
Okay, look, I'm going to stop and go get some dinner. My belly's rumbling.
Your belly's rumbling?
Yeah.
All right, Ken. Well, the link's still good for later on. If you want to jump in here, we're going to have some giveaways later on.
Yeah, I got to pack up all this stuff. I got plenty to do for sure.
Yeah, I tell you what, you had a big show tonight.
And that was a big performing show.
Man,
100 hours, 103 peak people. Yeah, it worked. Lots of stuff. Christmas is a good time. December's been a good month over here.
and you did start a little early too.
Yeah, what the hell?
You know, you started about 10, 15 minutes early, which that works.
Well, I put the music on.
Yeah. Hey, the music was nice. You know, you were a little more relaxed. The music, you could have just lowered it a little bit instead of shutting it down. But
They can fix that music over there. I had it about down as low as it can go.
oh, I see. Okay. Hey, Reverend David, how you doing? Good to see you again, mon ami.
Yep.
Reverend Dave just did a mail call shout out for me and I think Sheldon Wexler. Wait, who was it he did a mail call for? So anyway, that was a good shout out video he did for us. Good old guy. Purple Heart recipient. Been a reverend for years and years and years. You know, so yeah, can't go wrong with that type. All right, Ken, thank you for coming in. Like I said, later on, you jump back up in here. Treasures of Texas. How you doing, mon ami? Hadn't seen you in a little while. How you doing over there in Southeast Texas?
Hey, as far as the no return goes, not yet. I do have them in raw form, but I'm not going to get rid of them just yet. Give me about a week. Please.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's the holidays and you got a big list to do. So yeah, you need a little time to get everything packed up and all that.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff to do. That's a real candle. It's been burning all day.
All right, I need to get my camera back to where I was. Boom, like that right there. Done. All right, now I'm back. Okay, let's see who. Santa Claus. That's right, Coin Fanatic. Santa Claus. Okay. Where'd Dallas go? I sent him a email. Don't see him up in here. Oh, Barney, I love you. You love me. We're a big happy family. Oh boy, Barney's a big purple. I'm not gonna say it, but dinosaur.
All right, I'm back. Watch the most awesome, cutest freaking milk ever for Santa Jeeves.
You did a what?
I just had to listen to the horrible, awesome milk call ever for Santa Jeeves.
Oh, okay.
But I'm back. So what's going on? What's going on? Hello, everybody. Here's Coin Fanatic, Majestic, the man, the myth, the legend. This up REC. How you been? Bigfoot, you've been spotted. Hello, Miss Amanda.
Bigfoot. How you doing, mon ami? All right.
Merry Christmas.
You got to chat for a sec. I'm gonna go. Gotta go hang off the dock for a sec. and I'll be right back.
You go do that. I'll check out what's going on. Cindelicious, what is up? How's everybody doing this evening? I've been in this outfit all day. I've been eating pizza. I've been eating cookies. Gotta get the belly ready for the ride in a few days. We're at Coin Dragon. Let's Jeep RDC. Oh, oh, oh. John Francis. So I've been working on getting sets together for people to be shipped out. This one's all bubble wrapped, boxed, ready to roll. Can't wait to start getting these. So everybody excited? Christmas is coming. The goose is getting fat. Please put a penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't, have a penny. I have a penny, you do. If you don't have a penny, God bless you. SLK, thank you for the donations today. People really appreciate it. Thank you. A bad echo. Me? I don't know how. I never echo. That's Cajuns. Reverend Dave, you take care. Yeah. Let's say Cajun.
No, it's not really an echo. It's you have something in the background like a fan or air conditioner, a heater.
Nothing.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna mute you for a sec, and that humming's gonna go away. Why? I'm gonna just mute you for a sec. Oh, it went away. You can unmute yourself. Uh, what? A spray? Oh, oh, I got to do something. Hold on one sec. Oh, got it. Okay. Okay. Here you go, Missy. There it is. All right. No, it's just a fan that was in your background, G. I mean, Santa Claus. Hey, Brandon. Merry Christmas, brother. How you doing? Being a small engine. So, anyway, do y'all hear an echo on me right now? Anybody? Or feedback or anything? Bigfoot said 60 cycle interference, 60 hertz. And Cindy said, I am echoing. Am I echoing? Nope, all good. Oh, okay. I noticed that Jeep sometimes. I don't know if it's his studio, on on the walls, like at my cousin's radio station down the road. When I build the production room, where they make all the commercials, the second production room, I put a bunch of egg crate on the walls and different spots. You can get the egg crate and little sections, or just buy it at Walmart for cheap, 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 cheap. And we put egg crate on the walls in certain areas, and that way you don't have to fill the walls up, and it keeps the sound from echoing off the walls. Oh, I didn't mute him, Mike. Mike, I sent you a email earlier. Hey, Miss Kim, how you doing? The Kim Burger. Yeah, he does he makes a good Santa because his beard's real. His beard is real. You can always tell a fake beard on Santa Clauses. You see, yep. I can't unmute him. He muted himself, so I can't do it. He's marking me as naughty. Yeah, you see, Jeep saying that he muted himself. Yeah. I don't know. He's doing some kind of sign language right there. Come on, Jeep, unmute yourself. There we go. Oh, I don't know. You know what? It might be a fan in your laptop. Wait, no, you're not on a laptop, are you? You're on a desktop. But there is a fan noise, like that behind you. Santa wants some wine cookies. There you go. And he's showing us something. It's still there. The noise a little bit, not as much though. Not as much.
Hello. There it was. Horrible.
Oh yeah, Brandon said, "Man, I'm glad I'm joined." He said, "I'm glad I joined in." He said, "I get to see Santa Claus." Oh, rum balls? Oh man, my mama used to make the best rum balls, whiskey balls. Cool.
Call them bourbon.
Coin Fanatic said, "I think the echo is bouncing off the walls in the room." Exactly my point earlier. You might have to put some egg crate up in certain parts of the wall.
I never have this on mine when I stream.
Yeah, you do. You do. Nobody ever tells you. Nobody ever tells you. When you and Dodger 455 are in there, yeah, you have a little bit of that that echo bouncing off the walls. You do.
Then I'll make this my
Put it on your list tonight, your Christmas list tonight. Buenos dias. Okay, treasures at Cajun. I know you heard of the Cajun Night Before Christmas book before, yeah? We had a good buddy that was from Louisiana that read it every year. Funny when that hardcore Cajun draw goes down with it. You know what? I had somebody record me. This is back when I still had my thick accent, like 20 years ago. They recorded it, then they re-recorded it when they got up in Minnesota, and they added a little Christmas music behind it, and it was it made a big hit up there because I had the accent, I had everything down pat perfect for the Cajun Night Before Christmas. Oh, I got a little Cajun accent. It's not as bad as it used to be years ago. Okay, Miss Mercer, not a problem. Yeah, if I had the book right now, I could do it. I could probably do it. I could probably look it up. But I'm going to tear it up. I'll probably tear it up. I could probably get it down, Pat, just for that one time. In fact, let me look it up real quick. In fact, actually, I wanted to do a giveaway first. Okay, my stuff's in storage. I can't show it, but what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get my papers ready here and stuff. All right, all right, I found one. So I'm just about ready for one giveaway, and we're gonna do a silver certificate, and we're gonna do a number guess. Y'all give me a sec here. How many people we got in chat? 31? All right. Okay. All right. Let me type this in right here. Okay. I hear something in the background. Is that Dodger talking?
Nope, nobody now.
I hear something back there. A guy and a girl.
Hey. What's going on over there?
No, not over here. Hey, Alex Conway, how you doing there, little buddy? My neighbor down the road to the east of me. Got we got what, like 6 people from Louisiana in here tonight? All right, hope nobody saw that.
Gerard, hey.
Gerald Conger, hey, how you doing, mon ami? Welcome. Okay, I think I got everything set up. All right, this is going to be for a $1 silver certificate. Now, this is going to be mailed out after Christmas, naturally. More than like, yeah, right after Christmas. So, because if I would mail it tomorrow, you wouldn't get it in time for Christmas anyway. Well, I might have time to mail it tomorrow. I don't know. So, anyway, we're going to do a number guess, and it's going to be one guess only. We got 32 people in here, and if nobody guesses it the first time, I'm going to hit stop, and then we're going to everybody's going to look at the numbers, and we're going to do a re-guess on it. Same number range. So, anyhow, taco. That's right. Taco ball. Christmas ball. Okay. So, let me do this right here. When y'all see my name, one guess only. Okay. Hey, Ramon Juan, how you doing? One guess only, everybody. If you guess twice, you out. You know it. That means you're naughty. If you guess more than once. All right. Everybody's eligible. Okay. So anyway, y'all keep an eye out when y'all see my name in the highlighted gold, yellow, whatever you want to call that color. When y'all see that, then y'all start guessing. Okay. Yeah. And y'all gonna see the number range. So y'all just gotta, like I said, keep an eye out for it. All right, David Carlisle showed himself. Well, he showed himself earlier. Oh, y'all gonna see that. Y'all gonna see that. You know, y'all will see it in a little bit. Yeah, and it's one guest only. And now we got 33 people in here. Yeah, everything's building up. You know, I was gonna say when we hit 35, we're gonna go ahead and hit the button. You know, but I don't know if I want to wait till 35. So I don't know. I know I can wait for new tires on my Jeep too. So, all right. Hey, Ramon Juan, you know, I never did get that email from you. Anyway.
I didn't even see it. It won't let me scroll back. Never mind. What was the number range?
All right, y'all can stop.
Never mind.
Oh, I put the number range in there, 200 to 240. Go. Yeah, I don't do my number ranges before I type
No,
go.
oh, now it says Scott.
No, I
I
did.
am lagging bad.
You lagging? Oh, okay.
That's why I didn't even see the range pop up. I just started getting numbers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it. See, somebody had their numbers typed in already, and then they forgot to erase them and then retype a number in before they hit enter. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna go from the top, and I can show you all this on camera, but okay. Oh crap! Hold on. $200 to 240. And number 212, 212 is the winner. And I saw who did it. Now let's see if he guessed twice, which he knows better than it's a he. And
Wow.
start from the top and go down to make sure there was nothing before him. And nope. I see David Carlisle first.
How does David
How does David what?
always win?
I have no idea.
I'm going to David Harlow right now and see if does he even put content? Oh,
You know what, Arnie? I almost put 222 in there. I almost did. I meant John Francis. Sorry. I think Arnie did say 222 too, though. Yeah, he did, but John Francis would have had it first. Arnie see 2221 in it. All right, that's it. That's all I see from David. So I'm gonna write David's name down on here. David C. Silver Cert. All right. Congratulations, David, and Merry Christmas. It's a nice little Chicado Christmas present you got right there. I get
Start.
that. Hey, Starbucks. How you doing, mon ami? Haven't seen you in a little while.
All right, I'm bouncing.
Was that?
I said I'm out. This feedback's killing me.
The feedback's killing you. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Why don't you jump out, come back in, see if that solves it? Usually it does. Yeah, usually the feedback echo goes away. Hey, John Chum, how you doing, mon ami? Coin Captain, how you doing, bud? Let's see here. Go back up and chat. Hey, Carrie Kellogg, how you doing? Carrie and Terry Kellogg, how y'all been? Carrie says I keep getting a circle. Well, you're probably not doing it now since you commented just now. Okay. Right. Santa Claus is back. There we go.
Check.
All right. I can hear you real good. You still have a little fan noise behind you, but I can hear you real good. I don't hear no echo or anything. Bit of Chad Mercer, Cajun Coin Hunter. My yard has turned into a lake. Oh, y'all been getting a bunch of rain out there? Hey, North Woods, how you doing, Tom? Stephen Jones, how you doing, little buddy? Scoutmaster K says coffee in my hand and I'm loving life. That's right. Value Hunter says no echo now. So yeah, and I love my new coffee mugs too. Cajun Coin Hunter coffee mugs. North Carolina kitty fishing. How you doing? Yeah, Santa Claus is real. That's right. The pond behind the house filled up to overflow. Need to put some crawfish out there. Get some crawfish. Get some nice big crawfish. Them big ones that go like 5, 6 to the pound. They're about 9, 10 inches long without the claws. Get you some of those, Miss Mercy. Put that in your pond. Yeah, and they'll multiply. Stephen Jones, I want a Cajun coin on a mug, but I got too many coffee mugs. Yeah, you're a big coffee drinker too, huh? Let me try a bite of this fried chicken liver Missy cooked just now. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, North Carolina. Thank you very much. I'm doing great. Thank you. Merci, merci. Mm. Boy, I love chicken liver. Deep fried chicken liver, chicken hearts. Oh yeah, love it. Silver Finder, how you doing, bud? I think I said hello earlier. I'm not sure. We had a couple of silvers in here tonight. But I hadn't seen you in a little while, Silver Finder. All right, we had a couple of people about a week ago that said they wanted to do a couple of giveaways, giveaway for some small stuff. Yeah, we got beer koozies too. Sure do. Coke koozies, beer koozies, whatever you want to call them. I don't know what Missy did with them. I've been showing them off lately. Hold on a sec. Let me holler at Missy real quick. See where they at. All right, I'm back. There's a beer koozie or Coke koozies. The camouflage with the regular camouflage. They got the Cajun Coin Hunter sticker on it. That's not a sticker, but y'all know what I mean. It's an image of my sticker. But y'all don't get those from me. Y'all have to get those from Miss Ida Herring. Miss Ida. She's the one that makes them and sells them. And I don't get nothing off of that. That's that's her part right there. She's the one makes my hats too. But in the future, I will order some hats and koozies, and then I'll sell them. I'll make a couple $3 off of them. Which I have to. So, hey, Mr. Popzilla, thank you for that $2 super chat on call again. Merci. Okay, Midnight Silver Run said, read my comment above. I'll tell you what, I love it when y'all highlight my name like that. That way I can see it. Okay, let me see. Read my comment above. Midnight. Watch this roll reveal when Chuck has it. Original roll reveal number 055. 1958 Denver, Chicago, Fed Bank roll. One random coin from the roll. Okay. In fact, me and Chuck was on the phone earlier midnight. We're talking about you too. In fact, me and Chuck's going to be on the phone for quite some time tomorrow, getting a few things straightened out. All right, I sure will. When is it going to have it, midnight? When's the video going to come out? Because I know you had one yesterday. Or today. No, he had one today, yeah. Surprised me he had one on Sunday. Because I was going to call him, but he called me.
All right. Santa Claus for a bit.
Okay, Stephen Jones. Let me see. I think that was Stephen put that up. Been missing chat.
Okay. Enjoy your night. Love everybody.
You had Najee.
I got to hit the post office in the morning. I got a lot of running tomorrow. Plus, I need to go in the shower.
Yeah, you've probably been sweating all day in that suit, huh? Oh, well, I know what you gotta do. You gotta go take care of that beard. Get that stuff out of there and put some beard oil in it.
Exactly. I got some good stuff. But thanks for having me here. Basically, much love to everybody in chat. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I hope to see y'all your vacation streams and mine, of course. Share the love. Good luck on win tonight.
Yeah.
My Jeep and buddy.
All right, Santa Claus. Thank you for coming in, bud. Appreciate you very much. All right, Mike Badger, I'm waiting on you to pop up in here. I sent you a link a while back. I sent Dallas a link. And let me find that. That comment. Oh, yeah, Stephen, on the phone, it won't let you highlight. Yeah, it will. If you type in my whole name, Cajun Coin Hunter, I will see it in orange, but you got to type it out. You don't have to capitalize the letters or anything. You just type it out, Cajun Coin Hunter. And Treasure, Texas, you got a vinyl cutter? Oh, cool deal. So you can do vinyl stuff like 18-wheeler stickers, Harley stickers, and all that. Draco said, Cajun, I want a Cajun hat, but it'll have to be after the first. Those come from Miss Ida, too. And, oh, chicken liver, I think it was. Yeah, Stephen Jones. It's not as, chicken liver is not strong at all. Uh-oh, train coming in, gotta mute myself. Man, that engineer was laying on that horn. There ain't no sense in that at night like that. You know, we got crossing guard arms down here that do that, lights, and there's no traffic at this time of the night in our neighborhood over here. There's no sense in that. Okay, I think I caught up in chat right there, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Hector, how you doing, mon ami? What's been going on? Okay, Hector, and Merry Christmas to you. Joyeux Noël and Bonne Année. Make sure I got that right. All right, Hector, you can go ahead and check your email. What's up, Phil Guy? How you doing, mon ami? Who that? Who that? That's right. Nope, they don't have to lay on the horn. They just have to blow the horn. Midnight says the roll reveal is going to be on the 30th at 5 Eastern. Okay, that would be 4 my time because they're ahead of us. All right. Yeah, Hector, I saw you type that. Hector, you fixing to come in anyway, but I saw you type that in Ken's stream earlier, but I talked to Rich Cali earlier today. You know, so I don't know why that he would ask you about me. Oh, Rich Cali's in here? Where's Rich Cali? See somebody say, hey, Rich Cali. Boom, let me go up. See, Hector mentioned Rich Cali. Okay, I don't see Rich Cali in here. Okay, there's Hector right there.
Oh,
Hey.
oh, hang on. Let me turn on TV.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, he called me today about 3 o'clock and asking about you. You hadn't streamed for a while, and that he was kind of worried. And so we talked on the phone for about 30 minutes.
Okay.
Holiday classic.
Yeah,
What's
I
up?
talked to him. It was after that. It was after that, though, that I talked to him.
Requiring stories
Something's going on here. Hang on.
and dizzying pirouettes.
I don't know where that music's coming from. Hold on.
It's exhilarating. It's really special. Doing what I do as
Yeah, I have to mute you there for a sec, Hector. Just to make sure. You can unmute yourself. Okay, Ramon said, I tried sending the pics again a few minutes ago. Okay. Well, it was something else you wanted to send me at Ramon. You said you was going to send me another email. So, nope, Phil guy, that wasn't that. He's a school teacher, married, got kids, all that. He don't even know what that is.
Okay, I found it. Hey, Popzilla, field guy. Coin Fanatic, how you doing? The KM Burger changed my name. If you didn't recognize it.
Oh, Kim Berger? Oh, that's Miss Kim. Kim Pride Management. Remember her? From a long time ago?
It's been a while.
Yeah, Kim Pride Management, shortened, abbreviated. Management was shortened. That's her. She changed her name to Kim Berger.
Cool.
Or TH Kim Berger. Well, the KM Burger.
Hey, Bigfoot. I just turn it down. You can turn it up a little bit.
So, I'm trying to catch up and chat here again.
I want to go check on the channel, see if I recognize the name.
Kim Berger?
Yes. Okay, I remember. I'm subscribed to her already.
Yep. Yeah, that was a Kim Pride Management. John Francis has got the Merry Christmas Santa Claus up. Merry Christmas again. John Francis, another Louisiana boy. Oh, hey, Alex Conway, you still in here? Alex Conway, you still in here?
Hey, Linda, turn it down.
Phil Guy said, I actually lost watch time, views, and ads yesterday while streaming. You know, you're the only one that says that, Phil Guy. I don't see how you're losing watch time. You know, and subscribers. I don't see how you're doing that.
Well, I lost 3 subscribers. Is that the word we can't use anymore?
No, you can use subscribe. You can talk about it. You can type subscribed in chat. You can do all that. You can.
What's pouring in California?
It's what in California?
Pouring rain.
Oh, really?
It's scary right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
So we already had a mudslide on PCH1, which is the coastal highway.
I heard people say you can't say it. Yeah, you can. You can say subscribe. I say subscribers, subscribe, sub, all that. And every live stream I do. Yeah. You just can't hit the word sub or something in chat, type it in and all that. But, you know, it's just, I don't know. It depends on the settings, on the filters on people's on things. That's all. All right, Draco, not a problem. Your meds are kicking in. Yeah. Already took my morning meds, my afternoon meds. Already got that. In fact, I think I got one more to take right now.
Let's see.
Got one more. It's almost a freaking horse pill. But you know, if somebody wants to say sub or sub me or subscribe to me, all they got to do is say, "Hey, why don't you join my team?" You know. Yeah, you see, only Steve put it, but he's a moderator.
Stephen Jones, Coin and Silverworks. Yeah, I subscribe to you.
There's a lot of people that say that, and then guess what? It blows up to, you know, this rumors. That's it on certain stuff. Hey, Big T, how you doing, mon ami?
Hey, Big T, how you doing?
Yeah, Big T made a joke about Drew Brees. Now, don't take that the wrong way, Phil Guy. Big T's just joking with you. All right. You know, everybody's got to joke with you. If you want to joke about other people's teams, you know, they can joke with you too. That's no big deal. All right, let me put this coin back in here. All right. Big T, hold on. I'm fixing to send you an email, mon ami. Gotta have you in our Christmas party over here. We already did one giveaway. And David Carlisle won that one. Oh, where's my email? Right here. All right, Big T, the weedy man. All right, there we go. All right, Big T, waiting on you, mon ami. Thank you, Scoutmaster K. Appreciate that. We got 27 people in here. We're just doing the Christmas live stream. This is going to be the last live stream on StreamYard with a panel for the year. I can go live on YouTube itself. It's no fun, though. It's no fun. You know, you can't have a panel. You can't have people up in here and interact, you know, and get other people's opinions on something and this and that and the other. It's just not the same as YouTube is different than StreamYard. So You know, I can't host auctions this next Saturday like we were supposed to do. You know, somebody did offer me, hey, I'll send you the money. I'll pay for your StreamYard, for the month. I'm like, no,
Oh, baby.
I'm not worried about that. How
Hey,
you
Hector.
doing, AT? What's going on, mon ami?
Oh, not much. Just waiting for my video to upload for tomorrow's auction.
What time?
7 p.m. Eastern, as always.
I seen
Yeah,
Mama I seen Mama T's video.
Yep.
But-
Yeah, it's actually in 3 parts. She's doing the 3rd part now.
Oh, okay.
Hers is in 3 parts. Mine's in one. Well, actually, I did one yesterday that showed the 2 big items that we've got. And then I did the other one that's showing all the silver. We got silver on silver on silver on silver tomorrow.
Yeah. She that was one of the the video I seen on her, like Mega Silver. I think it was something like that.
Dude, we got like 10 or 12 barber halves. We got mercury dye. We got foreign silver. We got American silver. We got silver. It's downloading right now, Coin Fanatic. It's at 11% uploaded. It just started.
Hey, Cherie Ward. Welcome back. Welcome back.
But I got to show y'all something here. Oh, let me turn around here and get it.
I was going to say something earlier. I was going to say, but I had to catch myself. Yeah. Instead of Mama T doing Mega Silver, she's saying, we got a buttload of silver for the auction tomorrow, for Monday.
Put me up on the big screen, Cajun.
All right.
I got 2 pieces to show y'all that's going to be in there tomorrow.
There we go.
That's a
Oh
slab.
my goodness.
Good God.
That's a slab.
That's a slab in a slab.
That is a 5-ounce Grand Canyon State Quarter.
Wow.
5 ounces of silver.
Geez, Monetti.
Now, this is not going to be a regular auction item. You've seen, people that's been into my things know how I do my, what I call my waffles.
Yeah.
Which is one of these right here. One person's already got a spot, Juan Jimenez. It's $25 a spot. So for $25, you got a chance at winning that big. And it comes in a display case.
Yeah, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, the case does have a little smooch right there, but that's what you want to see right there. You're not worried about the outside. That's the piece you want to see.
Yeah.
But it's $25 a spot for that. You want to get into it beforehand. You tell me what thing it is. I mean, $25, you got a chance. I mean,
Where's your PayPal address by your name right there?
I didn't put it in there. What way we're doing it is in the auction tomorrow. You tell me what if somebody does want to get a thing, I'll put it out there and we can do I can jump out and jump back in if they want to pay for a spot now.
Okay.
But,
yeah, I'm pretty sure you might get 1 or 2 from right here.
Yeah.
This
next one here. Okay, has anybody ever heard about the Andrea Doria?
Yeah.
Yes.
The ocean liner that went down. It was an Italian ocean liner that was built in the 50s. Went down. It sunk in 1956.
It was built in the 50s. I thought it was built in the 40s or something.
It was built in 1951. It was put in the water in 1952. Its first maiden voyage was in 1953.
Oh, they started everything in the late 40s. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but it was built. I mean, it was finally done, put in the water and all like that, early 50s. 1956, she sunk.
Yeah.
Okay. Right here, you can see that's a COA for a piece off the Andrea Doria. Okay. There's a book and everything in there about the Andrea Doria. That right there is a PCGS slabbed 1935 silver certificate off of the Andrea Doria.
Yeah, that's what's left of it. Yeah,
That's
go
what's left
ahead,
of it.
hard head. Wow.
But that is off the Andrea Doria. You can see it's still been sealed and everything like that. But right there, a beautiful
Man.
right there. Now this is going to go regular auction style.
Now that's a piece of history right there.
Exactly. And
You know,
nice presentation box.
oh wow.
Yeah. I've even got where to put it at. Yeah, most people throw the styrofoam all away from it. I want this thing to be in good order. Still got the styrofoam with it. The booklet, everything.
Hey, Miss Irma. How you doing, Shy?
Hey, Miss Irma. Hey, Sherry. Sorry I didn't say hey to you.
Where's Michael at?
But those are going to be a couple of big things. Let me jump out real quick, Cajun. I'll jump back in. I'll put my PayPal up there beside me. If people want to buy a spot early, they can take that spot they want, and they can PayPal me. And
All right.
all right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I heard Big T talking about that ship a couple days ago, and oh yeah.
I can't see one is a negative, two negative thumbs downs.
Was
Yeah,
that
I can't see that.
what?
Well, I'm looking at YouTube and there's two negative thumbs down already.
What?
Well, you have 42 likes and two thumbs down.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Irma, what movie is he watching?
He's probably watching one that he redid himself. Just he might be his own critic or something. You know,
Yeah.
seeing how it came out or something like that. Yep. When the trolls come in, or somebody don't like it or something. All right, let's see. Big T's got it done.
Yep.
All right.
Right there, $25 a spot. If you want a spot on the waffle, right there, it's $25 a spot. I've already got one person that already donated towards it. One the spot.
Let me see that waffle card again.
Right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Right there, there's a spot. And the way it is, I got it numbered right there. That you make
right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
that's the spot you want. But the
you can pick your own number. You can pick your own number. Like say if I donate for that 5-ounce silver, I can do like number 7 since that's one of my favorite number.
Yeah, you would go right here.
Right, correct.
Number 7.
Okay.
But right here, there's the winning number is right there. Okay.
Right.
Under this black strip, the numbers are not numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Right.
So once I pull it down, they're all unorganized numbers. I'll pull it down, and the number may say 7.
Right.
Okay. 7 may be up here at number 3,
Yeah.
maybe down here at number 10. But you don't know. That's the whole fun part of it.
That's right.
But for a chance at a 5 ounce of silver, them coins are $225 to $300 a piece easily.
$25 on it.
Yeah. $25 a spot, Arnie.
Oh, it's Michael's birthday today. Hey, tell him bon fête. Bon fête, Miss Irma.
And that's for that big 5 ounce, Arnie. Let me put on there what this is.
Yeah, $25 a spot is well worth that. In fact, I'm going to be doing a wheel not long from now, and TLT told me he made this for me, but wanted me to do it on a wheel, and it's going to be I think it's a 6 ounce silver pour.
Wow.
I have no idea what it is. I have no idea. And I told him, don't tell me. He says, well, I'm not going to anyway. But he says, I want you to put it on the wheel so it's going to help you and Missy out with your channel and stuff like that. So I'm like, all right, thank you very much.
Well,
but this is Tim's words, TLT's words. He says, the spots will be started at $50 by my request. I'm like, okay. He says, no, he didn't tell me that per se verbatim like that. He says, you're going to be stupid if you don't start them at $50 a spot.
Yeah.
And he says, you need to start them at 50. So that's verbatim right there. So you're looking at something that's going to be very valuable. Now he didn't say what it was, but.
All right, Arnie, just PayPal. Just do the PayPal and tell me what spot you want, and I'll put you down on it. Now, what it is, I'll tell you, that piece right there, that 5 ounce piece, is not actually mine. It's Traveling John, who's actually staying with us till spring. This is Traveling John's piece. And the reason he's waffling it off is to help start his channel up on the way he wants to do it, because he's going into, instead of the coin area, he's going to be doing the flea markets and thrift stores, finding stuff that way, and like doing streams from there and doing videos from different places once he
right, once he gets set up.
Yeah.
Right.
And this is to help him get his channel started. Arnie, there is my PayPal right there. FL_Tomcat34 at Yahoo.
It's his birthday.
All right, Treasures of Texas. Yeah, Joyeux Noël, mon ami. Merci. Bon année. Bon année, Treasures. Thank you for coming in, mon ami.
And on Christmas Day is also Traveling John's birthday. Traveling John is a Christmas birthday.
It's on Christmas? Traveling John?
Traveling John's birthday is on Christmas.
Wow.
So yeah, this is he's taking this to get the stuff for his channel, so he can get his channel up and started the way he wants to. We've got a couple thrift stores here in town and all like that he wants to hit. He's found a few things, and this is his way. He's getting the money from this and going out and doing his channel. That way he can be able to, get his channel up and going. So in springtime, when he goes back on the road, he'll have, stuff built up to carry with him because he's going to get him another motorized bike, and we're going to build him a proper trailer to pull behind it to where he can open it up and set up anywhere he wants to, when he's out on the road.
Hey, Bub, you know what I need, Bub?
What do you need, Bub?
Oh, wait a minute. And my birthday is on the 26th. Miss Irma. Irma said hers is on the 26th. All right. Well, Bon Fett.
Lewistown, mostly sunny with a high of 50 and a low of 24.
Oh, hush, Google.
Oh, so you got your fuel oil, huh?
Do what?
You got your oil, your kerosene.
I get it on Monday.
Oh.
But I went and bought a couple space heaters.
Oh, okay.
Be right back. I gotta give Mama T something.
All right. Well, that's a good thing because I tell you what, they were freezing in that house the other night.
Oh my God! Thursday night when that fuel run out, it was 16 degrees here.
Yeah. And then Friday night, let me see. Friday night, you did your chat, and you look like an Eskimo.
Yeah.
So, and then you were waiting on the fuel oil, like you said, within 48 hours. So I guess they're a little late, but hey, better late than never. So you got you a couple of, which kind of space heaters you got?
I got the ones that I got two that look like radiators.
Yeah, like the one I was telling you about that I showed you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what I did, I went on the Walmart.com. Walmart.com had them on rollback for $34.95.
Yeah.
So I went up to Walmart, and at Walmart in the store they were $72.95 or something like $72.88. Well, I told somebody, I said, I want to price match it.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, we don't do it from the the third party people that ship from there. I said, it's not the third party. I said, it's a Walmart rollback for $34.95. So I got both of them for $34.95 a piece instead of $72.88 a piece.
Yeah. Well, mine was about $30, something like that. And it went out.
Yeah. Well, these are the big ones. I mean, the big ones ain't cheap.
Missy spotted one on the side of the road. Oh crap! 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And we stopped in the front, and the lady was outside. I said, "Hey, can I pick that heater up?" She says, "Yeah, it works." She says, "Just missing the little wheels, the two wheels." She said, "It works good." I'm like, "All right, thank you." I picked it up, and guess what?
Little bitty ones.
It's still working. It's still working.
Wow.
The one I bought from Walmart like 3 years ago, it went out the next year.
Wow.
And Walmart said, yeah, if we still carried that brand, we could give you a new one because it's still under warranty, but we don't carry that brand anymore. That was a closeout. Like,
yeah.
Oh boy. So I said, well, I never buy another heater from y'all again. All right, Midnight, not a problem. Okay,
hey.
I missed a couple of emails.
Northwood, you don't see me with a big jacket on no more.
Yeah, I notice you ain't got your big jacket on anymore. Okay, Bonfet, Hector, somebody else's birthday. Okay, I already told Miss Irma happy birthday. Hector's birthday. Somebody else's birthday too.
there's Traveling John's new name. He's going by Secondhand Treasures.
Right. Yep. Yep. I remember that from Friday night.
Yep, that's what he's going to start going by. We've got one little thrift shop up right around the corner. Then we've got next little borough over. They've got the oh God, what is the Goodwill. And he's going to be getting, buying like old jewelry and getting, getting like the little clasp and stuff like that and putting silver coins and stuff like that on there. And start making coin jewelry. Well, Tom, I didn't get my fuel yet, but I got a little heater right by my feet.
I tell you what, those radiator heaters work good.
Oh yeah, I've got one in my bedroom. I got one out there for Traveling John, and then I got this little one by my feet to keep me warm.
Those radiator heaters, like I was telling you the other night, those radiator heaters, I got to keep mine on low in my bedroom, and my bedroom's 14 by 14. And your house is insulated very well. Mine is not. And I got to put mine on low. And my thermostat and my knob down to about number 3. And it could be like 32 degrees outside.
Yeah.
I have no insulation, and that keeps my bedroom, hot. And I need a fan to circulate the air.
Yeah, well, this house was built, I think I looked on the paperwork. I thought it was 1950, but it was built 1954. Okay, and so they built them old houses like that. Well, put it this way, it was 16 degrees outside Thursday night, and it was still 50 degrees inside the house.
Right. Your house is very insulated.
Yeah.
Well, bone fit again, Miss Sherry Ward.
And thank you, Clay 37. I got that.
Wow, 1900. That's over 119 years old. It'll be 120 soon.
Wow.
My house, I feel too young. Mine's only built in 1988.
Now, my parent, Cajun, you still got me on the big screen. But what was I going to say?
Hey, Hidden.
The house my cousin lives in, that was actually originally my grandparents' house before they passed away, was built. The first titling they seen of it, or actually reporting of it, was around 1890. Hey, Arnie C. I'm on every Monday night. I do my auctions every Monday night, Arnie. You can come over anytime. You're welcome there. You're still welcome there. Everybody's welcome there.
Fine, Hidden. I'm doing fine so far.
Yeah. My house was well built too.
Yeah.
I have the solid wood ceilings up on top. I can walk anywhere in my house in the attic. I can jump up in the attic, and I can walk anywhere in the attic and not have to worry about falling through sheetrock. It's solid wood, solid.
Yeah, I haven't got it there. I haven't walked up in my attic yet.
And it's insulated. But my walls are not insulated.
Yeah, but my basement is just as big as the house up here.
Oh, we know. You showed us that the other night. That was, yeah.
Yeah, but
you got a huge base, and your basement was warmer than your house.
Yeah, it was. It's just not as the ceilings aren't tall enough for me in the basement.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
we don't have basements.
Well, they were meant for people that were 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, they weren't made for a 6'1" man to walk down there. A
My
6
old
foot.
house used to have a crawl space of 1.5 feet, and that was it.
Oh,
You know, I've got a good basement down there. It's just, I can't move around in it. The only place that's actually got room, there's the room that the boiler's in, the old boiler's in, well, the old fuel tank. And then the other one was like I guess you could say a downstairs pantry or, something like that for down there.
Well, I just remember that my grandparents, from what my dad tells me, because I didn't meet them, and I was just too young to meet my grandma, but they used to make root beer in the cellar.
Wow.
Old-fashioned root beer.
Wow. Yeah, my basement, if my basement was taller, I'd finish that thing out and make it a regular bachelor, a man cave down there. But
well, I know in California that if you have a basement, it's either for houses built around before 1940, or they're built for pantries and storage, or if they do, and the tax assessor came over, they charge you for extra room underneath the house.
Yeah.
Stephen Jones says basement is a root cellar, 8 by 10 feet big, basically a rectangular hole in the ground with concrete poured, and the house breezeways around it.
Yeah, what's up, Tom?
I've heard that before. What is that? Dandelions, the ones that you see on your lawn?
Yeah.
That wine? I've
Dandelion wine. Yeah. Dandelions are a weed.
Right.
Yeah.
But
what part of it makes the wine?
I think it's the
flower.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's the flower. I want to say dandelions are healthy eating too.
Yeah, and Boy Scouts, we used to pick them to make our salads.
Yeah.
The only part I didn't like eating was the flower, so I just I cut that off, and everything else we're able to eat.
Well, growing up in the South, we used to have what we used to always eat with chew on. Well, it was actually I guess you could call it a weed that was growing the fields, and they call it Indian cane.
Linda.
Indian canes.
Yeah.
Is like water cane?
No, actually, it was like little bitty. It was like a weed, a little tall stalk, and real about the size of a pencil lead, and you chewed on it, and it was real sweet.
Yeah, we call that sugar weed here in California.
Yeah, sugar weed. Yeah, we got that down here. we got that down here. We used to put it in our mouth and just chew, and then we'd bite off that piece, spit it out, and we'd start chewing on the rest of it.
And then in Mexico, we have the regular sugar cane that grew wild, but we called that, what did we call it? Caña. That's what we called it.
Caña, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was wondering, because the other day, well, not the other day, a long time ago, one of my co-workers, when I was working for a chip company, he said, "Look at that. That's growing wild." He started picking it. And I'm going, "That's a weed." And he goes, "No. It's verrugada," and what it means in Spanish means vegetable type, and it almost like a wax, thick, shiny, almost like how should I put it, like a cactus, And he chopped it up at the morning, and then at lunchtime he put him in the. By lunchtime he had him in the refrigerator, chilled, and he started eating it like it was a salad.
Wow.
And I see it all the time around California, and I said I'm going to try it one of these days, but I never have yet.
Hey, Hazel, sir. Hazel Siren, how you doing, sir? Yeah. Hey,
Hey,
look,
turkey sandwich.
I go to other people's live streams and watch their videos and stuff and give them support. Yes, I do.
Turkey sandwich. I'm not sure if I've had that before.
Turkey sandwich? How you
Yeah.
doing, mon ami? Oh man, me and Big T's been knowing turkey sandwich for a long time.
Yeah, turkey sandwich been around for about about a year and a half, 2 years, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody said pepperweed. Down here we call it Indian peppers. It's a plant that grows. It's real prolific down here, and the little seed pods, the seed it makes, looks just like a pepper seed from like a jalapeno or a bell pepper or what have you. And there's a bunch of them on there, and you just pick the little peppers off, the little pepper seeds off of the plant, and you chew on those. It's got a little spice to it. It's actually a spice. It's actually a spice down here. Cajuns, the Kunas Cajun people, actually dry those and put them in jars, and then use that in gumbos and stews and like on rice and eggs, eggs and rice or whatever. Yep.
That reminds me of a chili that we used to pick wild. My dad used to go out and when it rained, and a few months later, we'd go out and start looking for peppers, wild peppers. We will they're called mountain something, mountain tree something. Anyway, they were short and they were the hottest. And you didn't have to put too much in a salsa because it'd just be too hot to eat. But if you put it in the right combination with your tomato sauce, it was good.
Now, I had this house that I lived in down there in Florida at one time that the backyard had wild scallions growing all through it.
Oh, jeez.
So whenever you cut the yard, it smelled like onions all the way across the backyard.
Yeah, it's wild onions.
Yeah, that's what it was. There was a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's
every
down
once in a
here
while,
in the South. It's wild onions, and once you cut it about 2 or 3 times, it goes away.
not this house, because I lived in it at 2 different times, a few years apart, and they were still there.
Okay, let me see. Who was that doing that? Oh, Tom Northwoods. I don't know who you're trying to tag.
He's trying to tag me.
Okay,
Hey, haha.
but he's on a cell phone. No, he's on a notepad or something.
No, I'm on my computer.
No, Tom.
Yeah, but see, he's not putting the S at the end of my name, is what he's doing. He's putting Big T Coin and it's Big T Coins with an S.
Oh, okay.
So he's not putting my whole name in there.
Okay, yeah. If you're gonna, now I don't know if he can do the @ symbol. The @ symbol, and then BI like for big or BIG, and then click on that little box and it'll highlight it automatic. Or if he's trying to spell it out. But if he's trying to spell it out, you got to get it perfect. You don't have to capitalize the letters, but you have to get it perfect. Watch, I'm gonna put Big T Coins, Big T Coin. All right, I just typed that in chat. Okay, with all small letters. Did it highlight it?
Yep, it highlighted it, and Northwoods did it right that time too. He added the S to the end, and then it worked.
Yeah, but you don't have to type @ Northwoods. You don't have to do
you don't
that.
have to type the @ just type my whole name out.
Yeah, just type the whole name out. You don't have to put the @ symbol. Now, if you're on a laptop or a desktop, you put the @ symbol. Watch. I'm gonna move my camera. I'm gonna move my camera, and I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. I even got a video out on it. I have a video out on it. See if I can get a little closer. I bet you that glare is killing y'all. All right, I'm gonna present myself. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna do the @ symbol right here. Okay, I'm gonna put Big T. Now, y'all see how that little box came up right there? I got Bigfoot Silver, Bit of Chat Mercer, Big Bank, Little Bank. It gives me a choice. Okay, now if I put a G, well, it comes into Big T coins, but Big T's the first one. So all I gotta do is click on that. I didn't even have to do that. I'm gonna show y'all again. Big T coins and hit the enter and boom, there's Big T coins. It came up and his name is gonna be highlighted. And all I have to do was type the @ symbol plus BI. And it brought up a whole list of people with BI.
Right.
It's only on a laptop or a desktop. Midnight. Well, no, some people can do it from certain cell phones. Now I'm gonna do @ Bigfoot FOO. Okay. Well, he's not in here. I'm gonna do @ Big Bank. There it is. And all I gotta do is hit the enter twice, and that comes up. It doesn't happen on your phone? Okay. Then you gotta type the whole word out, the whole name out. But you don't have to type in the capitalized letters. You can just do it regular. Let me move my camera. Shy PJ. Oh, I done got everything all clustered doodled over here.
Not a big teamy.
Oh boy, hold on. Let me unpresent myself. All right, now. Phew.
My phone's pretty smart, haha. I got too many smart things around me. My new TV's a smart TV that's 4K, smart TV that I can talk to it and it'll do just like I got the Google Hub over here that talks back to me.
Arnie C said, "Do not Big T me." Who that say they're gonna beat them Saints? That's right. Well, they only lost 3 games this season so far, and that was a cluster doodle right there when they lost 2 times. One time they lost, but
Hey, my team lost a lot this year.
I don't know. I don't think the Saints, excuse me, had a big loss. Like, wait a minute. I didn't see every game, but I don't think they got ran over this year. Like a real whooping stomp type loss. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they had that kind of a loss. I think all the 3 games they lost were just, T-break, T-put, a little bit. They lost by like 2 points, whatever. LSU's still undefeated, They going to the big college Super Bowl. If they win next Saturday, they're going to the College Bowl, the BCS Bowl. I don't know if they still call it the BCS Bowl or not. I don't know. You know, well, if Phil Guy's still in here, he could tell me if it's still the BCS Bowl or just the national championships. But that would be their. Oh God, I don't know how many times LSU done won that. Oh, I'm loving the chances, North Carolina. Yeah, I figured it wasn't a BCS anymore. That was a scoring system, the BCS scoring system, and they did away with that. I forgot what year they did away with that, but oh well. Oh, the Niners beat them, but barely. Yeah, San Francisco. Yeah, it was like a 3-point game or something. But the Saints are in the playoffs. You know, we'll go to the playoffs and all that. So, well, I don't know. You know, nobody knows who's going to win the Super Bowl. Nobody knows who's going to win any game. You know, but if you go by the stats on the players and the teams, you can just about guess. You know, that's how all the other ones do it. You know, I don't talk bad about nobody's teams, and I don't say the Saints are going to win. I don't say LSU is going to win because I don't know. I have no idea. You know, all I say is they have a chance of winning. You know,
Yeah.
but that's why they call certain games upsets. You know, it was an upset. You know, like say if okay, and I'm not even going to talk about the Saints or LSU. I'm going to talk about the New York Giants and the 49ers. Okay, if the 49ers, if the spread by the bookies and Las Vegas odds and all that, they say, hey, 49ers are going to beat the New York Giants by 20 points. Guess what? If the Giants beat them by 25 points and the 49ers only make one touchdown or one field goal, that's an upset. That's why they call it an upset. The underdog got it.
Yeah.
You know, Slaka Staka, how you doing, mon ami?
And any team's got a chance to win the Super Bowl.
Who's that?
I said any team's got a chance to win the Super Bowl or make it to the Super Bowl. It's just how your team plays.
Yeah,
you never know who's going to be from one year to the next.
That's right.
Who knows? Maybe the Dolphins will finally make it to the Super Bowl next year.
Yeah. You know, we used to have a long running joke down here, even down here in Louisiana. So yeah, I didn't bought tickets to the Saints Bowl game. You know, the toilet bowl. All right, Miss Mercer, thanks for popping back in.
I predict the Dolphins will win the Super Bowl this year.
The Niners will win the Super Bowl. I'll say it. Well,
the Dolphins are winning.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Dolphins ain't even got a chance for making it.
Yes, Slacker, you can come in for a little while. Hold on, we got our Christmas stream going here. Let me get you up here. All right. Hey, time travelers. Time travelers coin exchange. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, time traveler.
Be right back with some food so I can watch. All right. Oh, you sent me a message? didn't see it. Hold on, let me go back.
Oh, I wish the video would hurry up and upload. 75% there.
Oh. Oh, okay, Miss Kim, not a problem. Yeah, I have no idea what the date will be, but I will announce it again. I will be having a fundraiser auction for Miss Kim, the Kim Burger. Y'all see in there,
Oh, okay.
and she her old channel name was she changed her name. It was Kim Pride Management.
Yeah,
And she changed her name. I forget who gave her that nickname. Oh, Floralina. Robert Lawson's wife gave her
Yeah.
that nickname, so she changed it. Anyway, her son wants to donate his coins, some of his collections for. Hey, Sovereign Oyster, how you doing, mon ami? He only has one kidney, and he's going through dialysis now and stuff like that. He needs a specialist.
Yeah.
So, before all these co-pays come in and this and that and the other, they need to get a couple of things taken care of.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a fundraiser auction, and it's going to be, and Joe Durbin, Diane Durbin, a few other people are going to be in there with some nice stuff to auction off. And I'm going to host the auction. It's going to be in January. The auction is going to be in January because this is my last stream. I only had 5 minutes left with StreamYard. So once I get my time back up, on the 2nd, I got to figure out, I need a new calendar too. But it's going to be on a Saturday. That's not going to coincide with my other auctions, and it's going to be in the afternoon, about 4 to 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Cajun, look at private chat.
We're gonna try our best to raise her the funds she needs.
Yeah. You going to bed?
There we go.
Hey, Salty Dog, how you doing, Sodium?
Hey, Sodium.
That's a lot of sodium. That's right. I call him Salty.
How's it going, everybody?
How you doing, Slacker?
Oh yeah, we had our family Christmas today instead of Christmas Day, so the parents can be with their kids on Christmas Day.
Awesome.
Sal the gnome is a little confused right now.
Why? What's wrong with him?
Well, for one thing, who the hell are all these guys hanging around Slacker's office? I see more people like me here, and they're not supposed to be here. I don't like this. I really don't like this.
Oh, it's just a mug, Sal. I love it, man. That cracked me up when I opened it. It's a gnome mug.
Who sent you that?
My brother and sister-in-law.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
And they also sent a little pal for Sal here. He's cool. But yeah, I just thought I'd show that mug just cracks me up. So now
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Casey.
but that's a Christmas gnome. So guess what?
Yeah,
He's only gonna be around for the holidays. That's it. So Sal don't have to be jealous.
no, Sal's the dominant one. Ah, that hurts my
Right.
feelings.
The alpha male. The alpha male.
You're damn right, I'm the alpha. That hurts my feelings.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him around on Christmas, and I'll keep him in the safe whenever, to keep him from getting messed up or anything. But that mug just cracked me up, man. I can do like streams and stuff, and have a mug of a Coke or milk, whatever I'm drinking, and if Barbara's there, I can even slurp for her now. So that's cool. I like the mug.
I'll be right back.
Right.
And then she also gave me, or they gave me, this really cool book. So it's like a journal. You can lock it, but since I'm starting to pour now and starting to do sales and stuff, I always hear where pourers and stuff want to keep track of where their stuff, especially Mr. Zeke. He always wanted to kind of keep track of where everything went and who got what. Of course, it never stays that way. They either sell them or keep them, or they'll trade them off, or what. It doesn't matter. It's theirs.
Yeah.
But I just thought it was pretty cool. Kind of like a pour log sales, and I'm starting to kind of keep track of everything as it goes.
There you go.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Huh?
That's one way to do it.
Yeah,
I like that book. I do.
I do too. I really do. I thought it was really cool. So I was excited for that. And
that's not a cheap book. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Oh no. I mean, like I said, you can lock it. It's got
Yeah.
little clasps here where you can lock it to keep everybody out. And since it will be dealing with customers and money and stuff like that, I will lock it. Oh no! In fact, I don't know what I did, but the lock is probably still in the other room.
When I was a crew boat captain in the Gulf of Mexico, I worked for a company, and they would give me a log book. All right, and everything was waterproof. The pages were waterproof and all that. And when I left the company, well, the logbook had to stay on the boat. But when I started with another company, the company didn't offer a logbook. I had to get my own. So I went to the business office supply house in Cameron, Louisiana, and which was the closest town to me. And so I picked that up, same exact logbook. I picked it up, put it on the counter, and I seen $3.89 on it. I'm like, wow, that's cheap. All right, I'll take it. And then a few other things, and a couple of nice pens. And the total came out to $50-something. I'm like, wait a minute. I only got these few items. He says, well, yeah, your logbook's $38.80. I'm like, what? Instead of $3.80, 80 something, it was $38 and some cents. I'm like, oh my God. Okay.
I gotta say thanks to NC Kitty Fishing, who inside chat said Slacker just became my favorite YouTuber. All right, thank you. I don't know why. I guess you like gnomes as well.
Probably. Only C said, why am I out of streaming time?
Do what? I'm sorry.
Only C said, who's Slacker Stacker? And why am I out of streaming time? I'm out of streaming time because of the fact that StreamYard put a 20-hour limit on per month. Now you got to pay for it. Now you got to pay for StreamYard. Sure do.
I think what you guys have been doing is kind of like trading off and on the streams in the evening. Like Cajun will go one night, Hector will go another night, Buyer will go another night, and so we all kind of get to talk, on a regular basis. We just kind of share the time.
Right. Hector will go live on StreamYard. Now I can go live on YouTube, on the YouTube side of it, like I did earlier today for the Ken Peavey Big Show. Shout out, all that. But yeah, StreamYard just suckered everybody in, and then they just put a limit on it. Now that's a small hour limit, but hey, if you're making money on it, they want you to give them some of that money, So,
And,
but that's with a panel, okay? StreamYards is like with a panel, because I do a multi-channel. I host a multi-channel auction, which a lot of people in here know about that already. Yeah, I'm gonna still be around, honestly. I'm not going anywhere. No.
And thank you again, Kitty Fishing. The voices, I don't know. I just developed the voice for Sal, and then I kind of just upped it for the little guy here. That's only for Christmas. But yeah, even Salivate Metal gets a kick out of this guy. So I got to keep the gnome around.
Yeah, but YouTube doesn't have a panel choice. Now Hangouts did, but guess what? Hangouts is coming out next month, if I'm not mistaken. The word is going around. I don't have proof of it. I do not have proof. But Hangouts is coming back. There's two different Hangouts. There's Hangouts and there's Hangouts Live. You can do Hangouts with a panel. If you do OBS, you can still host it. You can run Hangouts through OBS and still have a panel, but you got to have OBS and you got to have a computer that's capable of running OBS. Well,
Slacker, that's not silver.
Do what?
Silver.
I didn't hear that.
I said that little thing's not a silver. That's a silver.
Oh, just because you got in a big ass slab doesn't mean anything.
Look at the size of the slab.
I'm kidding you. No, I'm just jazzed that I was able to keep up with the through Christmas and all, able to keep up with the Queen's Beast series.
Yeah.
So I got that Falcon, which I was very happy to get. And then I got the newest one, that the White Lion of Mortimer.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy to get these two. That will keep me up to date.
My thing, I was into collecting the rounds, and then I got into collecting hand pours.
Oh, nice. You and I'll have to do some talking then.
Because right now I've got about I think 11 or 12 of MK bars and one of the Monarch Precious Metals.
Sounds like you're getting stackitis.
Well, some of the pieces I got that are MK bars are retired pieces that you can't get no more.
Uh-huh.
That are 3 and 4 ounce pours. Like the Atom Bomb from the Garbage Pail Kids. I've got that one. I've got both It from the original It and from the newer It, the Clown. I've got the Tim Curry version and the new version. And some other stuff. I don't know why a lot of people don't like MK, but I know MK up on Instagram, and he's a really nice guy. I've talked to MK a couple of times. That he said once he got caught up, he was going to try to do me a channel pour. They get a channel done by MK. Yeah, it's a little bit of a prestige to get done.
Well, that's cool. I've got a couple of MK pieces. I've got the channel bar from Karis Ravenhill. Channel bar from, I believe she was MK. Let me see. That may be YPS.
I need to interrupt y'all for a sec there.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Kelly Michaud, how you doing? Okay.
Laura Blade.
North. Do what?
Oh, I was just showing it is an MK bar. This is Laura Blade. You don't see her anymore.
Oh yeah. Okay. Kelly Michaud, how you doing? Let me see. I missed somebody in chat here. Okay, Baja. Yeah. All right. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. Appreciate it very much. North Carolina, Kitty. Yeah, it's $25 a month. For it. If you go with the whole year, buy a yearly plan, you got to pay for it ahead of time. It's 20 a month, but they shouldn't have done that to us, and that's a little bit expensive. And I can't even get my heart meds and my fluid, certain meds. I can't even get that right now. So guess what? So StreamYard can suck butter through a suck
I'm
cold
glad
butter
you put
through a
that
freaking
nicely.
frozen water hose. Yeah, it's all about money. Midnight. You're right. That's why I wanted to interrupt y'all in here. Anyway, because if I still had my wheels and all that, that wouldn't be a problem. So, and I just signed up for Venmo when they did this, and a lot of people want to support me on my streams and my wheels and stuff like that, my silver wheels. But hey, what you gonna do if you don't have unlimited? Because my streams go for 5-6 hours. I burn that out in 4 days.
Yep.
So yeah, and I was trying to watch my time all this month. I was, and I had 5 minutes left, and I watched my last live stream I did. I watched it. I thought I had 10 minutes left. I didn't. Good thing I killed it when I did. I had 5 minutes left. And once you have 10 minutes left on StreamYard, you sure can stream. They won't interrupt your stream, but they might start doing that. They might catch on to that, and that's gonna be what a pisser, So yeah, you can't put time on a good conversation. That's right. So
Oh, Big T, I was showing you this one. This is also an MK bar. This is a good friend of mine's channel logo. This is the Stacking Nerd.
Stacking Nerd, yeah. I've got
yeah.
I've got two from for one guy he did up there on Instagram. What's his name? General Lawn Man.
I've never heard of that one, but Stacking Nerd.
Like I said, from Instagram. There's a whole big coin community up on Instagram also.
Yeah, I'm starting to get integrated with them on Instagram. I've been using it a lot more. Just not familiar with everybody just yet.
You see that one?
And oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, there's one version. That's the new version.
Somebody asked about the
Tim Curry version.
Yeah, that's cool. Somebody asked about the 12.7 G on my hand. Basically, I was writing in that new book. I sold my very first prototype slacker button to a friend, and I couldn't remember exactly what the weight of it was. And then it hit me while I was away from home, so I wrote it on my hand. That's what that means, guys.
Now, that one's a 4-ounce pour right there, slacker.
Which one? The It one?
No, the one I'm holding up right now. That's a 4-ouncer.
Who is that?
Garbage Pail Kids, Atom Bomb.
Oh, yeah, I got a couple of COAs that are Garbage Pail Kids.
Yep. This is a retired piece. Number 13 of 500. Low mintage. Number 13 of 500. These are retired pieces. Now the it head itself was a 3 ounce, and the bar one was a 2.5 ounce. This is another sought after one of his, a 1 ounce one that he has. Let me get it out here. It's the Scarab. It's Scarab. That one's one that goes quick and for a good premium. And this has got the hammered edges too. Once he presses them, he hammers the edges up. Here's another one of his. Right there, Silver Degenerates.
Silver Degenerates.
Yeah, I like the hand fours. I'm a and then the one.
So, have you explored any other? Have you explored any other pours than MK?
Well, actually, TLT is doing me and Mama T a channel bar for us. He's got mine done. He's still got to work on mine.
Okay, that's cool.
That's the only Monarch I got right there.
What was that?
Monarch Precious Metals. The 2 ounce Monarch.
Yeah, you talking about TLT? Yeah, I like that alien.
TLT
That's
Coin
cool.
Hunter. TLT, yeah, he's doing me.
Yeah, he's my favorite.
Hand pour.
Yeah, he's my neighbor.
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah, TLT and I are pretty good friends.
Yeah, he's doing me a.
In fact, mentioning of TLT, he poured me this wrench out of brass.
Yes, I seen him when he was showing that on live stream, and then I watched the video of him talking about he needed to do something like that, and picked up one of the wrenches.
Yep, TLT he's a good man. He helped me get started, or helped me pretty much get my shop ready for pouring, and so I've been doing my hand at it, and so I'm starting to do Slackenall tablet.
But I'm also not only just a hand pours. I'm into the odd and unusual. The silver that a lot of people don't either don't know about or don't collect or anything like that. Like this right here. That's a North Head. That right there, that's a North Head. That's a $10 silver North Head.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, it's a guy that tried to make his own currency.
It's nice. And
the U.S. actually, they took all this stuff away. And he's actually in jail. They put him
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's North Ed. I've got the $5, the $10, the $20, and the silver $1 silver certificate that he made. So see, it's the unusual stuff like that that I like to collect. That, and I don't know how old you are, Slacker, but if anybody's into fantasy art and all like that, they should know who Frank Frazetta is.
Fantasy art. Yeah, you can tell this guy doesn't know me.
Yeah, I really don't. I don't know that much about you, Slacker. I haven't followed you. Do you know who Frank Frazetta is then?
No, I really don't. But I have a dragon collection that would make most people's heads spin.
Okay, back in the 70s and 80s, there was a fantasy artist, Frank Frazetta, that did a lot of like the Vikings on top of bears and stuff like that. I didn't realize it till I found one that they make rounds with his artwork on it.
Oh, nice.
And he was a hell of a fantasy artist. Yeah, I collect odd stuff like that. I mean, I've got my old constitutional stuff too that I've sort of put on the back burner on collecting because I'm into the odd and unusual.
I just saw in side chat. Is it Coin Fanatic? Let me see one, Slacker, please. Are you talking about a dragon? And if so, do you want to see a silver one or of other type?
Show him your big dragon head you got. You're poor.
Oh, huh. Well, yeah. There you go. There's your dragon.
There you go. That's your avatar. That's your design.
It's one of my channel bars. I've got this in copper, brass, 999 fine silver, and aluminum.
Aloha, mon ami, Sheldon Wexler. What's going on?
I got a question for you, Slacker.
Yes, what's that?
Okay, if somebody sent you 7 ounces of 925, would you be willing to work out a deal on the pour?
Actually, I do not pour the Slacker Dragon heads. Those I have Silver Mac doing. Now you can contact him, and if you send him the silver, I'm sure he could probably deal with you pretty good on it. I personally don't pour 925, and let me tell you guys, I say I've been pouring, but I've been only seriously pouring for like 2 days in my life. So I'm just beginning. And that's what I'm doing here. Is I'm just starting with a little small mold that's just a little less than a ½ ounce, and I'm doing the little Slacknol pills as a kind of a little thing, a pill to cure that stackitis. When you can't afford to buy silver and you really want to, you just take this out and play with it, and you got silver in the hand. You don't have to. That takes away your symptoms. But no, talk to Silver Mac. I believe his email address is silvermac18@icloud.com.
Okay.
Or is it .net?
I think I'm subscribed to Silver Mac.
Okay, well, just contact him and say, if I send you the silver, or be sure to tell him it's 925.
Yeah.
But if I send you the silver and this many ounces and blah blah blah, could you do me a Slacker Dragon? And I'm sure that he will work with you on that. Mac is a great guy.
Yeah. Well, he's one that I've only been ever over to his channel a time or two because I'm too busy with doing different stuff for my channel. It's just once you're doing the auction, we do auctions every Monday night. So I mean, we're always buying and invoicing and making spreadsheets and all like that, in sales and all like that, buying to resell and all like that. So we stay busy lately.
Yeah. But if you're wanting a slacker dragon, talk to him because he is my pour when it comes to that design.
Yeah.
And thanks, Sherry, for saying that the pills are cool. And whoever wanted to see something that like this is a Foo Dog dragon. Tessa Cunningham sent me that one. Oh Lord, like I said, I could go on and on with dragon. And Mike Wolf came in. Hey, Mike.
Hey, ding-a-ling, Mike Wolf.
Hey, Mike Wolf. Mike Wolf here. I can never get Mike Wolf's thing down. I don't practice it enough.
That is Ding-a-ling Wolf.
I just call him, hey, Mike Wolf here.
Well, no, I got calling him Ding-a-ling because I used to go up into TLTs and ask, is this where all the Ding-a-lings hang out? So that's sort of a running joke now to call it. We call each other Ding-a-lings. Yep, that's the King Ding-a-ling himself. Hobo King Ding-a-ling. Get it right.
Hobo King, that's right.
There you go, Mike. That's one of the new gnomes. And then I got a gnome mug. I love the gnome mug. Sorry, Mike was asking. I did. Let's see. Kelly. What is Kelly? What does he charge for something like that, Slacker? Now, the Slacker Dragon that I showed here, this is the aluminum version. It's a really large one. If you send the silver, it's more or less going to be, man, I wish I had one of the production size right here where I could get hold of it. It's not going to be near as big as this. It's probably going to be about this big. They'll weigh about 3 ounces, and they usually run about $90 in 999. Now, if you send the silver, he will probably cut you a deal on that, but that's going to be between you and him.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I had any more questions in the side chat. I'm very bad about getting sidetracked.
Yeah, it's hard to sometimes when you're on these panels keep track of doing that and also talking over each other when everybody wants to say something at the same time.
Right. I was just fortunate to catch Kelly's comment in there and answer the question.
My video is finally out. Published. Just went up. Good.
Mine's better than yours.
It probably is. You do work on yours, woman.
YouTube has been jacking with me again. I just looked and I saw I'm subscribed to Cajun, but the bell wasn't rung. And I know I had him on notification. How much is one of my pills? $25 plus shipping and handling.
And it comes with the pill box, the pill case, and the COAs and all that.
But guys, I haven't even released that yet. So let's kind of try to wait a little bit until like after the holidays. I am doing some pre-orders. It's just I'm kind of in a situation where I need to sell a few and get some money in first before I can resupply a little bit of silver and some more of these little guys. These are the little pill containers that Cajun mentioned. And the little, in fact, I can show you because my prototype is out. But they fit perfect inside this little thing. So it's I call it Slackenol, kind of like Tylenol. The perfect pill to reduce the symptoms of stachytis. It can also serve as a pocket piece because it's protected.
Show the card up close so everybody can read it.
Yeah,
I can read it.
I'm holding it up.
Get it closer. If it'll focus.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm trying to keep it focused.
Okay, well, read it out.
Let's see, Slack'n'All AG 999 12-gram tablet, the perfect pill to reduce the symptoms of the chronic stackitis. Directions for use: when symptoms of stackitis occur, remove tablet from holder and rub between fingers until symptoms subside or vanish. Slack'n'All is also recommended to be used as a pocket piece. Warning: not intended for ingestion. Product produced by Slacker Stacker Productions. For questions or comments, email mlothorop@gmail.com. And then on the back, of course, is the logo. But yeah, I mean, you can keep these around with you, so they double as a pocket piece, and they're protected. You're not going to hurt them in this little aluminum canister. And then, of course, it'll come with an actual real COA with it, along with the little Slack'n'All card. So, but that's the package. I just need to kind of build some up, get some more supplies in, and then actually release it. So bear with me; it's coming.
Oh, that ain't no big deal, Midnight. They wasn't arguing or nothing like that. They just talking football. It depends on how much they take it to the extreme in chat, whatever. Then I'll start deleting comments. But Phil Guy just went live anyway. He'll probably talk about it. Arnie's probably over there. So, it don't matter.
That's what you said.
Okay, I see what's going on, and they're talking about what if you swallow one of those pills, or had you swallowed it? Well, there is a reclamation process to get it back, and Kelly touched on that one.
What? So if you do a small silver pill, that small one you got, you won't pass it?
Hell, I don't know. I wouldn't try it.
No, me neither.
That's why I had to put that disclaimer in there. Don't eat the stupid thing. It's metal.
That's right. Yeah, it's silver. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna pay $25 for it and eat it.
No. And Mike, to answer your question, he is working on one.
Oh,
it's kind of in the works, but yeah, he's making another weapon.
Another gnome buster.
Yeah, I did a test on a live stream one time. It had TLT, it had Redneck Stacker, a couple of others. They wanted to see what the third and probably the last weapon the gnome would build. I have a little test jig over here, but I'm not going to do it on this one because when I did it, it blew out my camera for 5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I had to reset everything to come back.
Oh, yeah, the flash, the brightness.
Oh, it's not the brightness.
Oh, okay.
It was just sheer, probably EM, magnetic pulse or just being near high voltage.
Oh, okay.
But it overwhelmed either the camera or the computer one, because the computer totally said, "Where did your camera go?" And it shut me down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Coin Fanatic said that'd be some $100 shit.
What is he talking about?
Well, if you eat the silver pill, and you pump out a log, then you're gonna have to go through that log to find that silver pill. So yeah, I'd be some $100 shit.
Who knows? Maybe it'll shine them up more. That was a joke.
Yeah, but value goes up every time it passes through the body. I would pass through one time because there's no way it's going back through to pass.
Oh no, they can shine their own. I wouldn't shine it for them. Not using that method.
Hell no.
Mining for silver and a turd. Oh boy. Chit, SHIT, is the most common word used in the English language. There's many, many ways you can use that word. Bucket of chit, piece of chit.
Holy chit.
Holy chit. There's a thousand different ways to use that word. D. Reese, how you doing, mon ami? Welcome, welcome.
But anyway, I'm hoping everybody likes the concept and they like the Slack-and-All tablet. So when I get geared up and ready to really start punching these things out, I'll do a video releasing everything on YouTube and Instagram. And hey, let's do some business.
Yeah. So Hector, what you been up to, mon ami? You been looking through some coins, some pennies, nickels, quarters, whatever.
Actually, organizing my I got this little tray. It's got 13 compartments, and I've been going by the year, date, and mint.
There you go. What you got? Some little Plano boxes, or like from the Walmart fishing department, or what?
No, they're just little tic tac, tac tick.
Oh, Tic Tac containers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I took almost $100 worth of coins that I had from the past that I didn't go through, but I went through every coin, every roll, and anything that I deemed worthy to keep, I kept. I kept 3 boxes now of $25 boxes of penny that are full of copper, and they're all rolled by date and mint. And the stuff that's newer after 83, I sent it back to the bank.
Oh, okay. Yep. That's not worth holding on to unless it's in a very high grade.
Correct.
So, what you been up to, Hector? Hadn't talked to you in a little while.
Well, I just got back from. Well, I was in LA for a little bit. No, but family issues. I had my aunt pass away this morning early.
Oh, I'm
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but she was 90 and she was a sister. Hey, Mike Wolf, and she was in a convent, and I saw her last Saturday, and then I've been making phone calls and the rest of the family, to make arrangements or find out what we're gonna do, But she was a sister for 70 years.
Wow.
Well, that is something.
I was going to pose that question to you. You said she was in a convent. I was going to ask you if she was a sister or a mother,
She was sister. She was Sister Carmel Therese Gutierrez.
$70 years. That's a long time. Good, long life right there.
Wow.
That she lived. How old was she when she died?
90.
90? That's a good long life.
Yeah. That means she's going to convent at 20.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it takes about 3 or 4 years to go through the schooling and novitiate and pre-lit and all that, different stages. And she used to come to the house, and I remember her wearing her, my dad used to call it a penguin outfit. She'd have a black outfit and a big cardboard around her, what they call a breastplate. And then she'd have like a cap, crown cap and a veil over it. And then somewhere after Vatican II, she went to regular clothes, and my dad called her the hippie nun, and it stuck forever for her. And she was a tomboy. She was a good boxer. She used to box as a kid, when boys around. She used to box pretty good. She was cool.
So even the sisters, like say if you're at your family's house or what have you, they still have to wear the habit, all that and everything?
They did until something, 64, 63.
Oh, okay. Okay.
She was a teacher.
Oh, yeah. Most of them, a lot of them are. A lot of them are.
I met some of her fellow sisters. There are 2 sisters that are 2 sisters. They're real sisters from the same family. And one was 101 and one was 99.
Wow.
That's, like I said, it's a good ripe old age right there.
Oh,
long life. And they enjoyed what they did too.
Yeah, they worked with the poor. They worked with they're all teachers. They're nurses. They were educators
Yeah.
of all kinds, And when I went to their mother house, you should see the place. Man, it is immaculate, clean.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now
I got a
quiet.
question for you.
Sure.
Now, okay, you said she was a teacher also, like a school teacher?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did she take in a salary or
No
just
salary.
no salary?
No salary.
Okay. All right.
All she had was room and board, food, and some clothing. As a matter of fact, before she went to the nursing home, she gave most of. I have a bowling ball. I have her. My family was a big bowlers when they were in school, and college, and high school, and all that. Even one of my cousins is a professional bowler, and she started giving her stuff away because not that she had any time soon to go, that she's going to die soon, but just that they don't own anything. I used to buy toothpaste because they wouldn't buy it, or I'd give her, $20, and that would last her 2-3 months.
What okay? She didn't have toothpaste. They wouldn't supply her toothpaste.
No, that's personal items.
What?
They had personal items that they didn't buy, and we bought it for them. I mean, they had medical, they had housing, food, and all that. But basically,
yeah, but how you gonna personal hygiene? That's
they still did, but they used baking powder. They didn't use like toothpaste.
Oh, okay.
They used the old fashioned ways.
Okay.
Her room was called a cell. It wasn't called a room.
Oh.
And then when she first went into I wasn't around them, but I remember my dad say that when she became a novitiate, which means a person got into the convent, they would have to talk to her behind a screen door. They couldn't hold her, they couldn't touch her, they couldn't, and they would be cloistered, which means they would shun the world until they became a nun.
Wow.
Yeah, so her order was called St. Joseph, the Sisters of St. Joseph Klondorite. As a matter of fact, it's a French order.
Yeah, well, a lot of them back then, they are like down here, French Catholics, down here.
I tell you one thing, they had a hard life. Man, they worked until the sun went up, until the sun went down, and then they would be in prayer all the time for Vespers. Before breakfast, they would have an hour of Vespers and Mass, and then they would eat, and then they work all day, and then they would have the evening Vespers.
Well, like my buddy Johnny Best, he goes to church every day.
Really?
Every day, he goes to church. Now to mass every day. Now he doesn't go to mass on Saturdays, but he goes to adoration.
Oh,
you know what adoration is?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Okay. He goes to adoration for an hour. You never leave the chapel empty.
Yep.
Never.
My parents did that for years, every Friday between 5 and 6.
Yeah. He goes between 7 and 8. And there's always 2 people in there, 2 or more in there. And like I say, you never leave the chapel empty. So one time somebody was late, their car broke down, and they stuck their thumb out, Now, good thing it was in the summertime, and somebody recognized him, and they said, "Hey, what's wrong?" They seen their car, and they saw him walking. They said, "What's the matter?" "Well, the car broke down. We're going to adoration." "Hey, hop in, hurry up. I'm gonna bring you over there." So, and then they relieved Johnny and his buddy, So
Well, they used to have 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days of the year. That church was never, ever, ever without a person in there in the chapel.
right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You never leave the chapel empty. Never. I mean, Johnny stayed over there 3 hours one time.
Really?
You know? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's a nice man.
Like I
Takes a lot of
said,
patience. Takes a lot of
you know,
patience being there.
yeah, and he has the faith and all that and everything, and he is KC, and he's a member of the Knights of Columbus also.
Yeah,
He's been in the Knights of
my dad
Columbus
was-
for years and years.
yeah, my dad was a 4th degree knight.
I don't know what Johnny is. I never dared to ask him. You know.
I knew Arnie was a good man.
Yeah, that's cool, honestly.
Yeah,
That's
that's
cool.
cool, Arnie.
You know.
As a matter of fact, I still have my dad's his Knights of Columbus ring. Do you have yours, Arnie? See if the answer.
You cook almost weekly for the church. That's cool, honestly. Cool
Oh
deal.
man, those the Young Men's Institute, which is the YMI and the Knights of Columbus, when they got together on beef, ooh man, talk about steaks and potatoes and big old salads and
Yeah, they have the I think it's twice a year they do it down here.
yep.
At the KC Hall, which the KC Hall is now but about 4 blocks from me. And they do one time they do pork steaks, the other time plate lunches, the other time they do ribeyes. And you get a good meal, $10. $10.
Oh, yeah.
Ribeye, baked potato, salad, toast, Texas toast, and a drink, $10. The other barbecue time they do pork steaks, and I mean we got some pork steaks like bigger than a ribeye down here.
Well, I tell you, when they put the
$10.
tag on,
Hey, you ain't gonna get no better. I mean,
No.
these old men know what they doing.
yeah. Believe me,
Yeah, rice dressing,
even the older
potato
guys,
salad.
when I was a kid, they used to have a spaghetti steak dinner. You couldn't even find the plate that was so big and so much, like food for $10.
Yeah. Well, that over here, what they do, they got tables set up on both sides of the street in front of the KC Hall. Well, no, actually, it's in the middle of the street.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, what they doing? And they got the plate lunches. The little flippy boxes. The flippy boxes. Now you can go in and eat if you want. But if you just want to, you just give me a ticket. You give me a plate ticket that you bought ahead of time. And they got these lunches stacked up like that. I tell you what, it's always hot. It's hot. By the time you drive, you can drive 10 miles. It's still warm by the time you get home.
All my dad's brothers were Knights of Columbus. My dad was the only one that was 4th degree. My uncle Rob was 3rd degree.
I almost joined the Knights of Columbus. Almost. All my cousins are KC members and everything, but they got the tables. I'm talking about these. Well, let me see, y'all. You see that table right there with that chainsaw on it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got like 5 of those in the middle of the street, and right after the KC Hall, it's a one-way. So anyway, it's in the middle. It's real wide road right there, and you can go to this side of the table or the traffic the other way. But right after the tables, you got to turn left or right or go straight. Anyway, they can hand you plates. You give them your ticket that you bought the plate lunch, and you go either way. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
And they 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever. Boom. Go to your house, eat, or you can go inside. You can park somewhere else. You can't park in the front. You can go somewhere else and eat. Boom. Done.
Yeah. I tell you one thing: if you know how to cook with the Knights of Columbus, you learn from the old guys. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
They just know how to do the steak like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, but you see, down here in Cajun country,
Uh-huh.
you all men know how to cook.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, men cook down here in South Louisiana. All men cook, not just women.
I don't allow my wife in the kitchen.
That's right, Big T cooks. He's from the South. He's not from South Louisiana, but he's from the South.
Yeah, my wife's not allowed in the kitchen. The 20 years we've been together, I run her out of the kitchen.
I taught my wife how to make rice. I taught her how to make rice because my mom taught me how to cook in the kitchen when I was a kid. Because mom was to say, "What are you going to do when you move out of the house? You're going to starve yourself if you don't know how to cook." And then when I started cooking in college, I used to have friends come over all the time, bring me all their food because they didn't know how to cook a thing.
When I was a little boy, I was yanking on my mama's apron string. Show me. Yeah, I guess it's in my blood.
Well, my dad was no cook. I mean,
all the plate lunch boxes. Excuse me. Like they had a R, MR, MW, or well. If somebody wanted well done, medium rare, or what have you, all that was marked.
Yeah.
And you got it by the time you got home and you cut into that ribeye steak, you got it like you wanted it.
Yeah, it's funny because when I learned to cook, because most of my uncles and my dad we used to call a matanza. It's where we got a hog or a beef or goat, and we'd cook the whole thing, and we'd have like get-togethers, some hogs and pigs and then we learned to cook whole beasts, whole hogs, and how to slaughter them and how to cut them up and certain ways, and then carnitas, deep fried pork, do chicharrones, all those things. And I mean, we used to blood sausage, we used to do blood pudding, rice and blood pudding. I mean, just things that were done in the field, out in the country. Big utensils, no fancy, plates and like that. It was just big pots of everything.
Well, see, my dad had 2 degrees in cooking, and before he went to work on Seago and Tugs, he was head cook at Ramada Inns, Holiday Inns, and stuff like that. And then he got the job working on Seago and Tugs, which made better money, and he went to doing that until he retired.
My dad didn't cook very much. As a matter of fact, my mom was the barbecuer, and I inherited some of that, cooking. It's like my uncles. When we go to the ranch or somewhere, and one of my uncles had said, "Hey, are you hungry?" I said, "Yeah, I'm hungry too." Also, you see a bunch of chickens walk by, they all say, "Oh, there's lunch, there's dinner."
Yeah,
they did. They pluck them right there on the spot.
I grew up on a farm too, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, there wasn't very far for anything not to eat. It was walking around, or you prepared it. That was it.
Yeah.
But that's my kids didn't grow up that way, but they heard stories and they said, I don't know about that. Well, you eat that hamburger. Where do you think it comes from?
No, me and my dad, back when he was still alive and still working, and I was in school, he'd get in off the boat. If he got in on Wednesday afternoon, Thursday night, we had the camper loaded, the boat behind the truck, and we were leaving to head out to campgrounds to go fishing from Friday to Sunday. And we'd come back with a cooler full of about 150 bluegill, brim, stump knocker, stuff like that. Catfish. Well, if we caught catfish, the catfish got cooked there at the camp.
Well, my dad was a trader. He traded everything. He traded for food. He traded for car parts. Whatever.
Yeah.
And I remember taking a trunk full of corn. The guy, my dad asked the owner of the field. He said, "Hey, can we go through your corn that you've been picked?" And he said, "Sure." So we'd go in there and pick up a corn that wasn't picked by the machine. We'd load it up, take it to a stockyard, and ask if we trade that for a small hog or a small pig, baby pig.
Yeah.
We traded a truck full of that. We took it home, fed it. 6 months later, we slaughtered it.
Yeah.
I mean, we pickled everything. We canned everything: peaches, tomatoes, pickles, and you name it. By the end of November, Mom already had her whole pantry stocked full, so we didn't have to go to the store and get a lot of stuff. That we just went to the pantry and pulled it out and said, "Hey, go give me some peaches, go get some cactus, go give me some this, that, dried peppers and all that." It wasn't survival. It wasn't prepping. It was just survival. Just eat what you need to eat. You couldn't go to the store all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
And some of those ways are gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody goes to the store what they need. Before it used to be go to the garage and go give me a bucket of onions, and they're stored back there.
Well, growing up in high school and all like that, my grandfather used to keep a big garden out across the street on part of his land, and it was, all summer long we were out there picking corn, cucumbers, peas, stuff like that. We'd sit there, and I'd sit there, with my mom, my granny, cousins, all that. We'd sit there, I'd sit there and peas and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the same thing with us. We'd husk corn. We'd save the husk of the corn for tamales. We store the corn to make the masa, the masa for the tamales, or we'd raise a hog or two. We knew exactly, what to cure and how to cure it, and a lot of that stuff I lost. I don't remember a lot of stuff. I mean, I remember doing it, but to tell you how to
I've got a cousin. I've got a cousin that my grandfather back in the 1930s was a moonshiner.
Ooh.
And I've got a cousin now that has taken up the
art,
old tradition.
I call that the art.
Yeah, that's a dying art, and she decided to take it up. She's got a small copper still that she keeps there at the house, and and you don't hear of many female moonshiners, especially around where I'm from. But that's what she does. She made it all summer and stocked it up. So during the winter, boom, people wanting shine. I got shine,
There's a girl not far north of me. Her and her daddy run shine.
Yep, she was on a season or two back of Moonshiners.
Yep, sure was.
Yep.
Now her dad and grandpa and all that were from up north. Tennessee. They were ridge runners and stuff like that. But her dad was from up there, but her mom's family, I think, is from down here. And so she's half Cajun.
Yeah.
Well, but northern Cajun.
Hey, Big T, don't you think some of the things are coming back, not just because, not revival of old stuff, but because it's becoming a necessity now?
Yeah, you're right. Especially living in the small towns. Yeah, where I live out in Pennsylvania now, like I said, I'm from Florida, but I live in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And the area that I live in, there's a lot of Amish around here. And people could learn a lot of stuff from the Amish because they still do things the old way. They barter and trade for everything that they've got. And a lot of the men, even though they don't use electricity, a lot of the men do construction, remodeling houses and stuff like that. And they make their little bit of money that way. But a lot of their stuff is done through bartering and trading.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, most of their food, I mean, they do go to the store to buy stuff too, but, they raise their cows. The cows are made for milk. The cows are made for food. Everything is for a reason.
Right.
And nowadays, your millennials, your whatever they call all these,
Next generation. Yeah.
younger generation, Gen X, Gen Z.
Mhm.
I mean, all these things now. They're entitled. They think the world owes them something. Well, give them 20 years down the road when they find out what the world is really like.
Yeah.
20 years of trying to think you're entitled. 20, 21, 22. My daughter has 2 jobs. My daughter's only 24.
Yeah, she's your daughter's 24. She's a Gen X, huh?
Yeah, but she doesn't act like one. My daughter.
Right.
If it was the 60s, my daughter would fit in with the 60s.
Yeah.
I'll leave it at that. I'll leave
because she was raised that way.
And she's used to seeing me when I was able to work. And a lot of times I'd work 2 and 3 jobs. They mainly see me when I came home to get cleaned up from one job to head to another job. Or as soon as I come in from work, I would get cleaned up. I cooked dinner. She's used to seeing somebody, doing something.
Yeah.
And I tried to instill that in her. And I taught her to be a strong girl. The girl, I started teaching her when she was about 11, 12 years old to learn how to stick up for herself and fight.
Right.
Well, it's like my daughter, she got her house at 27. She bought her own house. I mean, she didn't get no help from me.
Yeah.
And she just says one day, Dad, I got a house. I said, "You kidding me?"
I don't like. I think she could do better, but she's got an asshole. We cannot stand her boyfriend.
Uh-oh.
But it's the wife has not understood yet. The more she fusses about her boyfriend, the longer she's going to stay with him and say she loves him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a jackass.
Does he even work? Does he work?
Oh, he works too. Yeah, he works a good job, but he's just
personality-wise.
He's just an asshole.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I mean, he's around that same age too, 23, 24, somewhere around that.
Well, you see, I'm a baby boomer. Okay, I'm a baby boomer. I'm the last year of the baby boomers. I was born in 64. 64 is the last year of the baby boomers, officially the last year, and the last year of the silver, the 90% silver. So my dad was in World War II. My dad was born in 1918. I was la tondon la vie, okay, late in life, So I'm the last year of the baby boomers, me and my wife. And man, I was raised hard. I lived off the land. I trapped, I fished, shrimp, crab, all field, and I'm like, no, the all field, being a roughneck, I'm too light. At that time, I was too light to be a roughneck, a drill hand. But you ain't gonna start off as a driller. No way. No way.
I grew up from the time I was 5. I remember picking cotton by hand here in the valley, and it was hot, hard, and my fingers were small enough that I wouldn't get cut up with the bowls, because they had those prickly things around the outside of them. And I remember working, tomatoes by the bucket, or picking grapes by the tray and bucket, picking peaches and plums and nectarines, until I was 18. As soon as I got a job working in a grocery store, clean clothes all the time, no sun, air conditioning. Man, I worked my tail off on that place because it was fun, it was clean, and I made money. Better working in the fields.
Michael Kittle, Rare Coins. Hey, mon ami, how you doing?
Michael.
Oh, VC's in the house too. I said hello.
He was here a while ago.
I typed in VC. I didn't see Michael Kittle earlier, or did I?
No, I just saw him just now.
Okay. VC. I typed in hello VC. I didn't see him earlier, but I don't want to miss anybody in chat.
Yeah, Hector, my first job growing up was my dad grew up on some fish boats out of outside of Panama City. over actually over the Apalachicola area. And my first job was work. He took me over there. He was still my grandfather was friends. He grew up working with them. My dad grew up working on the boat. So I ended up working there one summer. That was not a job for me. 2 o'clock in the morning, you hear the buzzer from the boat starting because you're downstairs sleeping. 4 o'clock in the morning, they're yelling overboard, which means you got up and you jumped overboard into waist chest deep water, pulling out a net. We had what they call a beach seine, and you pulled that net out, and it stretched out into a U shape, and it had a big bag on the end of it. And when one day we ended up with a 14-foot hammerhead in there. I said, nope. Once we had a 14-foot hammerhead in there, I said, nope, that's not the job for me. I'm not standing in water with a friggin' hammerhead.
He's in the net. He can't hurt you unless he gets out and wants to chew on you.
Well, they have a small boat that goes around the net, keeping the fish in there as we're pulling it in to keep. And the guy in the boat had to cut the hammerhead out of the thing.
Yeah.
He forgot to take, he took the gun home, says it's right there on salt water in the Gulf, to clean it, to get all the salt residue off of it, and forgot to bring it back, so we couldn't dispatch it. So he had to cut it out of the net to keep it from doing more damage to the net, because the hammerhead was chasing the fish that we had going into the bag.
Right.
Wow. We got caught in our net.
Hey, Michael Kittle, I sent you a link earlier.
Excuse me.
If you want to jump up in the panel.
Well, I know is I've been working since I was 5, and I'm 63. So I've been working 58 years.
Yeah. Well, I've been a jack of all trades, but my favorite thing was when I was a welder. Welding was, that was one thing. It's a hot job and it's a hard job, but I had more fun at welding than any of my other jobs I ever had.
Yeah, you made more money doing it. That's why.
Yeah. And now that I got my own place, even though there's no power out there in the garage yet, I will eventually have a 220 run out there and have me a welder again.
Welding is an art.
Yep.
It is.
The only welding I don't do is MIG. I TIG, stick. I can use torches. I can weld with a torch. I can do all of it. MIG is the only one that I don't like.
You just don't like the wire feeders.
I don't like that. Yeah, that's the MIG welding.
Right. That's what I said. You don't like the wire feeders.
Yeah, I don't like them. Now, TIG, which is basically the same style. I mean, you still have a torch. You hold the torch in your right hand, but instead of having the wire coming out of the end of your torch, you add the torch with your other hand.
Yeah, you add the rod with your other hand. It's a rod, and that's why you have different metals that you're dealing with. Different size stainless, and if it's a small job, Texas Viking Welding or Viking Texas Welding. He's down in Houston. He has a YouTube channel. He's a good friend of mine. Y'all go check him out. Texas Viking Welding. He's got these huge machines and all that, and he uses that torch, with those tips on it, and he puts that rod in there. He does. I'm talking about precise, excellent work, and he'll roll you a roll of dimes out in a skinny minute.
Yeah. Well, the way we used to practice.
Hello, Michael.
Hey there, Hector. The way we used to practice, we would take my actual first welding job was rebuilding airplane combustion chambers. And what we would do, we would take a razor blade, a single bladed razor blade, stick it up on the end, and then right across the blade, run a bead across there, and try to do it without burning down into it.
Right.
And I got where I could run the bead all the way across the tip of that thing without burning a bit of that blade, and just lay a bead. And you would not be able to pull that bead off without breaking the
blade.
Blade. But I could run a bead and lay it straight right up, all the way across, and be a perfect bead all the way across.
What we got there, Michael Kill? We got a bag of nickels.
Yeah, that's that bag, and I did a video on it earlier today. I'm gonna open that up pretty soon here, I think.
Awesome.
Yeah, I saw that video you got out.
Yeah.
You're gonna do the same thing you did on your pennies, huh?
I'm gonna try to, and got a lot of people seem to be interested in it. And I figure, well, the thing is I like going through these bags because we find lots of fun stuff. But afterwards, I don't like dealing with a huge pile of nickels because I really don't know what to do with them. And just to go through them and really fill up with albums or to sell them off individually or do something with them, then it's just, I think it's just more fun to, let people pre-buy some spots. And
well, why don't you explain it all to us right now and, get it in open air, get it out your system, yeah. Yeah. Why don't you explain it to us that way? You'll give all 26 people in chat over here.
All right.
The skinny lowdown on it. And, hey, you know what? Michael Kill, I always promote your channel and what you do and all that. You're a good friend of mine. So, hey, let's do it.
I appreciate it. Well, first of all, Coin Fanatic, it is not your Christmas present. So, but no, I made a very nice, 12, 14-minute video earlier. That explains it all. But so if you did not see that, this here is a bag of 4,400 Jefferson nickels I got from my local coin shop. And they say to me, it's unsearched. And I know it's not been searched well, but it has been sorted. It's all nickels before 1960. So there should be Jefferson nickels 1938 through 59. And
nice.
I'm just going to go through them and there's 4,400 nickels in there, so I'm selling off spots for 200 nickels a piece. And so if you buy a spot, you get the 200 nickels, and then the next person gets the next 200, whatever they are. And the shop told me there might be some other fun stuff in there, like maybe a few Buffalo nickels, maybe even a Liberty or Shield nickel or two in there. You never know. So
wow,
there probably won't be too many war nickels because those are silver and they're easily pulled out because they're dark and ugly.
So they're loose inside the bag.
Yeah, they're just a bag full of nickels. There could be some that are BU. There could be some better dates. There could be some varieties. I have no idea what's in there.
Wow.
Just that I've been told they're all 1959 and earlier, and the shop said we'd have fun opening them up live.
Hey, Cajun, would you mind if I go turn my mic off and go check a sound check on it? I want to see that video.
No, go ahead.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
I'll be back.
Hector, before you go,
yeah, Slacker.
I probably won't be here when you get back. It's like 2 a.m, and I've got some stuff I need to do, and I'm about to drop out here.
Hey, don't forget, I'm on vacation until January 8th. So anytime you see me, or you want a special time like in the morning or afternoon, give me a holler.
Okay.
Hey, you got my number, right?
Yeah, I got your number.
All right. So give me a call later, right?
Okay. All right. Will do.
All right. Thanks.
All right, Slacker. Take it easy, buddy.
All right, guys. Y'all all take care. Thanks for having me up, Cajun, and letting me show off my new gnomes.
Yeah. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah, and your silver pills and all that. Yeah, right. Anytime, man. Anytime.
I really appreciate it. All right, guys. Y'all have a great one. And if I don't see you till then, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Slacker.
Merry Christmas, Slacker.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. Text guys in the house, and he said, I could be in that big bag. Yeah. I want to get in that bag myself. All right. Michael Kill, you have the floor, mon ami.
Yeah, so that's basically what it is. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do to live stream. I guess once people buy up these spots, which about half of them have been sold today. But yeah, it's just whatever nickels are in here, you're going to get the first 200. And I'm also going to guarantee I got a little bag of war nickels here. So everybody will get at least one silver war nickel. They're not in that great a shape. Like they're just circulated. And then I got this here. I've had this kind of sitting around. It's a roll of 1959 Philadelphia's BU roll, and they're nice. They're like brand new. So I'll make sure everybody gets at least one of those too. So that's about all there is as far as guarantees. And there'll be a bunch of giveaways when I do the stream too. It'll be fun. And
so how much is 200 nickels going for right
I'm
now?
selling the spots for $40 each. So that's 5 rolls for $40. So it ends up being $8 a roll, which is 20 cents a nickel. And that includes priority mail shipping.
5 rolls, you said?
You get 5 full rolls. Yep.
Okay, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You're getting $10 of your investment back.
Yeah, face value.
Yeah. So, hey, not bad.
Yeah. So really, it's like pretty much it's like $32 for the nickels plus the $8 for shipping is kind of how I figured out. So it's it's not.
Oh,
that
so shipping's included in that?
Oh yeah, priority mail shipping's included.
Okay. So it's $40 for a spot.
Yeah. And that'll get you whatever they are. They could all be really worn out common date ones, and that's what you get, or there could be some key dates in there. I was told that there probably are some 38 and 39 DNSs, which are the better dates. Because what they do at the shop is they get in, people's collections, and in those collections there's usually things like Whitman albums full of Jefferson nickels, and they usually pop out the silver ones and separate those, but everything else, they don't even look at them. They just dump them in bags because it's not worth their time to sell them separately or go through them. So they just dump everything in the bag.
Yeah. So they might have a bunch of varieties and errors all up in that bag.
Oh, yeah. And if you just look at the red book, there's some really cool early Jefferson varieties, like the 39 double die reverse with the double Monticello. And then, what is it? The 54 S over D, the 49 D over. There's a couple really cool repunched mint marks that I know they didn't check for those. So I don't know that we'll have any in this bag, but it'll be fun to look for. Yeah, Henning nickels could be in here. You never know. Yeah. What they do in these for sure is they go through, and here's, like, for example, silver war nickels, they get real dark and ugly. So those they usually pull out real easily because they stand out. But yeah, if there's any Henning nickels that, like a 1944, it could be in here because it's not going to look like a war nickel.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Hennings.
I have no idea.
I've never heard of that. What's the Hennings nickel?
We'll see.
Oh, the Hennings is Hennings Big T.
Counterfeit.
Yeah, it's counterfeit coin, fake coin, and those are worth more money than a regular old rare nickel. Believe it or not, people want them.
Well, how do you find the Hennings? I mean, what?
Well, the Henning on the R's, the R had a loop on it. That was his hallmark.
Okay.
Just look up Henning and Henning nickels and on Google, and it'll give you a bunch of sites to go through. Just pick out the best site that you're familiar with.
The one most people know about is the 1944, because usually that would be a war nickel with the large mint mark on the reverse, but the Henning nickel doesn't have the mint mark on the reverse like that. So those ones are the easiest to spot, but there are Henning nickels of other dates that are much tougher to identify because they don't have the mint mark.
Yeah, the Hennings, they are a collector's item. I'm not saying they're worth a lot more than certain nickels, but yeah, they hold the premium. People want them.
Oh yeah, especially if you find one in halfway decent shape. There's collectors for them for sure.
The guy was so good at counterfeiting money. The man was a genius.
Well, if he was a genius, he'd be counterfeiting something other than nickel.
Yeah.
No.
Didn't he do dollar bills too? I mean, didn't he get caught like 5 or 6 times with bills and coins?
I don't know. But I'm sure he used nickel just because it's cheap metal, and if you get into the other coins at the time, it would have had to use silver.
I don't know. I thought I read somewhere he did some bills also. I might be mistaking him with somebody else.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know he got caught for counterfeiting a couple times, and then finally they, he's like, well, I'll give it up. Oh, actually, I only see Ken Peavey's been here for quite a while. He was in here at the start of the show.
Yeah, I meant to watch the big show and be here for the beginning of your stream, but I was watching the Bears attempt to play football earlier, and I kind of fell asleep watching it. It was so boring.
Oh, boring? Wow.
Well, if you're a Bears fan, it was.
Oh, okay. Man, I remember Chicago Bears used to be one of the most popular teams back in the 80s. Man, the Bears would just knock down, drag out,
I was in New Orleans January '86 when they were there in the Super Bowl.
I am a Bears fan. I didn't like the game either.
Well, I didn't see most of it because, like I said, I fell asleep. I was just tired. I was working.
Oh, midnight. It's all loose nickels. Midnight. It's all loose nickels in there.
Should be 4,400 Jefferson nickels in there, all before 1960. Now, there might be a few other things in there. There might be a couple Liberty or Shield or Buffalo nickels, but wouldn't expect too much of that. But I don't know. But yeah, and Perry, and the bag itself is pretty cool. The old Federal Reserve bags this one's from 1960. And it says that's please do not cut bag when opening, and it should be returned to the Federal Reserve Bank in San Francisco. So as soon as we're done, I'll send that back to San Francisco, I'm sure.
Yeah, right. Now, you never know. They might have a bunch of San Francisco nickels in there.
Oh, I'm sure there's a bunch of everything in there. I mean, like I said, I can't guarantee there's any of the big key, like the 1950D. I mean, people like I don't know if there's any of those in there. The shop said there's probably at least a few 39, 38 with mint marks. Those are the better ones.
Damn, everybody wants you to have an auction for the bag right now.
Sell the bag.
And not the whole bag, but the empty bag.
You know what? Maybe I'll do that because after we're done with this, I'm getting stuff together for another auction because a lot of people liked the last one I did, and so I've been starting to put together some items, and maybe I'll add that into the next auction. I'll just sell the bag if anybody wants that. I guess I don't know. When I do this break where there's like all the different people get spots, I mean, I can't just pick one person to get the bag because then everybody else, can't agree on who gets it, I guess. But an auction figures that out pretty easily.
Midnight said, I just want the bag. You can keep what's in it.
Well, I need the bag right now because, believe it or not, 4,400 nickels is sort of heavy. That's why I still have it sitting here under my camera. After I did that video earlier, it's just like I didn't even want to move it. So,
that thing weighs about 35 pounds.
I would guess something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Because usually a bag of nickels is 4,000 nickels when they sell them in a bag, $200 face, but they added some extras in here because that's what they had. So, I was asking the shop if they had another bag of unsearched wheat cents that I could buy, and they said not a full bag yet. They've been putting one together for me. So, but they said they had this ready to go if I wanted it, and they said we'd have fun with it. So I'm like, I'll take it, sure.
I tell you what, that last bag of wheat pennies you did, there's a lot of people came out with some good stuff in there.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. It's like that's why I want to keep buying from the shop and support them because they're obviously supporting me. And I mean, they said they definitely knew about some of the stuff was in the bag. Like they knew they put a couple of like the 24Ds in there and some of the earlier ones with the S mint marks, but they said they didn't know there was a 1909 S in there. They said they just missed that. And then they said, what was it? Liberty Seeker ended up getting that 1864 with L Indian set that's probably worth $150 or more by itself. They said they didn't know that was the with L variety. They said they knew they put an 1864 in there, but they didn't check for the L. They missed that. So I know that they're putting some fun stuff in there to try to make it fun for us and make it, I guess, a little more valuable. But I also know they're not checking very well, which is also in our advantage.
Right.
So it's fun stuff. Yeah, that penny bag was great. Yeah. That's why I've been asking. And I've had, believe me, I had 10 people have spots in that, and with all, especially afterwards, I've had emails from lots of people saying, "Oh, they want a spot in the next one." So I know there's not going to be enough for everybody, and unless I just really raise the prices, which I hate to do, because I want to make it like for this bag here, I could have had the spots even be more, and I would have sold them. I have no doubt, but I want it to be at least as fair as possible, assuming all you get is the common stuff. So I figured, it ends up being 20 cents a nickel for the earlier nickels, which is still a little high, but you'll get some fun stuff. And like I said, a lot of it's shipping price, unfortunately. Anytime you ship, I think it's like, even if you sent 2 rolls of nickels, I think you got to do priority because it's almost weighs a full pound. Yeah. Yeah, Hector, I'm thinking it's closer to 40, 50 pounds for sure, which he wants me to put it in chat here. Okay. Yeah, so that'll be fun. But yeah, I might save that bag like you guys say and just put it in my next auction. I started putting a pile of stuff here together. I just don't know what I'll put in auction or what I'll not. But because every time I go to the local shop or dig through some stuff here, I always find a few more things that I think people might like. So yeah.
Well, how much is it again? And how many rolls? I mean, how many nickels?
$40 for 200 nickels.
Okay. Now you're gonna do the reveals on it, or you just gonna count them out,
It's
roll them up, send them out?
Live stream, so it's probably gonna take 6, 7, 8, 10 hours. I have no idea. I'm gonna go through every one of them.
Oh, okay. All right.
So if you buy a spot, I'll say Cajun Coin Hunter, you're next up, and we'll just start pulling out nickels. And once we get through 200, we'll read them all off. And I'm not going to check for every single variety because that would take forever. So, but if I noticed it, oh look, here's a key date. Here's one of the lower mintage ones, or I'll point out all of them that are nicer. And yeah, we'll check like all the 1939s for the doubled Monticello. We'll check like the 54 S's for the S over D. We'll check for like the major varieties. But there might be stuff in there that we missed for sure. Just like with the wheat cents, I'm sure I missed some varieties because out of 5,000 wheat cents, I didn't find any repunched mint marks. I didn't find any double dyes or any of that, which I know there's lots of them in there. Just they might not be the major big ones, but I'm sure people could find stuff later if they really look through their stuff. So I don't know. It's fun. Like I said, if people didn't want spots or didn't want these, I would end up opening these myself anyway. But then I'm just got a big pile of nickels that I don't know what to do with other than just take them back to the shop and try to trade them for something else. But that's not too fun. But yeah, I would have done a lot better financially if I would have just opened up that wheat set bag myself and sold off the good stuff, and because there was could have sold some of that stuff. Would have made a lot more money, but it's not as fun that way for me, at least. I like everybody getting some cool stuff. And hopefully like I said, I can't guarantee what's in here. I just know that the shop sold it to me, and they recommended that it would be a good bag to open up. So, yeah, Hector mentioned in my video, I mentioned that when I was asking about the wheat cent bag, they said they're working on one and they should have it. They can't give me a date for sure, but they're working on one for me. So we'll do that again sometime. And they said they're also putting together a bag of buffalo nickels if we wanted to get that. So I'm like, heck yeah, I will. So and I'm like, as long as it's not a bunch of, dateless buffaloes that I'm going to have to get acid out to tell people what they have. And they said, no, it'll be a full bag of buffalo nickels, 4,000 nickels, and none of them will be dateless. So that would be a fun little bag to search. So should be cool. Empyrean likes the new sticker. Yeah, I got this one here. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know how much. Like I said, until they get that bag of buffalo nickels ready for me, I don't know how much they're going to charge me for it. So I wouldn't know how much I can do spots for that. But I'm thinking it'll be a little more than these, but I just don't know how much more. But it'll be fun. There's a lot of cool stuff to find in Buffalo nickels. Just not even just the dates and mint marks, but again, there's a bunch of fun varieties. And hope everybody else is doing well.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much. I hope y'all having a good holiday season so far.
So
you know,
far,
getting ready for Christmas.
So far, so good here. Picked up these at the local shop the other day too. A couple nice Washington quarters with some toning on them, some MS66s. These will be my next auction whenever I do it. So that'll be fun. If people like nice Washington quarters, a 54 and a 58.
Oh, 66s.
Yeah, both NBC MS66.
Wow.
Yeah.
Redneck Stacker. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Red. Yeah, I saw them in their case at the shop, and you know, they just had a little bit of toning, which makes them more fun than just the average boring silver quarter, I guess.
Yeah, and a lot of people want shiny, and some people like toning. You know.
Oh, that's fine, D. You know for sure. I don't need to get paid right this second for it either. You can hold the spot, but I mean, I would like to have the money before we open the bag, which I don't know when that'll be. I'm guessing in the next couple weeks. But yeah, just let me know or shoot me an email. I'm not that picky about having it right now. I'll take your word for it that if you tell me you really want to reserve a spot, that you'll come through. So.
Oh yeah, North Carolina, we still here. We only been on 3 hours and 41 minutes, going on 42 minutes. Planned on letting it go about 4 hours. $500 bill.
Now that's nice.
I might put that in the auction too. I don't know if anybody would pay up for it, but maybe. I could just start it right at $500 though, and I know somebody will buy it.
I've seen a couple of those already.
I've never seen one.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, when I was at the coin shop, they had this in their case too, and I couldn't resist. I mean, it's not the best condition. It's got some wear, and it's got a little tape repair, an older tape repair. It's not.
Yeah, what year is that?
Yesterday, but
34.
34A. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I think retail value, they're probably in this condition, it's worth in the $700 to $800 range. That would be what I would try to sell it for at a coin show, I think. But yeah, it's kind of fun.
My dad had a couple of those.
I've never even seen one.
I said I held a few in my hand.
Well, every year there's less and less of them out there as people actually spend them and the banks destroy them. But
now that's when I was a kid in the 60s.
Yeah, I think it was 1969 when
$500 bill.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Yeah. Now you spent one now, it get destroyed.
Yeah, the banks can't give them back out. They have to return them.
The banks have to destroy them if they get a hold of them.
Yeah, they have to turn them in.
But there are still people that do it. The bank that I go to here in Southern California, they told me, well, it was probably 6, 7, 8, 10 years ago now, but they told me that they had a lady had a bunch of $1,000 and $500 bills, probably $20,000-$30,000 worth total, and deposited them. And they told her that they're probably worth more. You should go find a coin dealer or something to sell at. But she goes, I just want this in my account. I don't want to deal with that. So they took them and deposited them, and they had to destroy them. And I asked, were they in nice condition? And they said, yeah, they look brand new. I'm like, oh no. Because right now, and even a beat up $1,000 bill, like in the same shape as this, would be worth $1,500 to $2,000, and a $500 bills will always worth at least $700-800 unless it's. So, but yeah,
but
positive.
What price?
So I'm sorry, what's that? No. You'd pay $500. So it looks like we got an opening bid from VC at $500 at least. All right, so I know I won't get totally screwed over if I auction it. Yeah, David, the ones that go for big money are the $5,000 and $10,000 bills. Those go for huge premiums now.
I see them all the time.
Yeah, $10,000 bill. They sell even in well circulated grades. Those are $75,000 or more at least.
And I thought I paid enough for my friggin' Black Eagle.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny Ray Highway. How you doing, mon ami?
Hey, Johnny Ray.
You should tell him about Bob's Black Eagles. He's got 3 consecutives for sale.
Yeah, I know somebody that's got 3 Black Eagles with consecutive numbers.
Wow.
And he's got them for sale. 3 Black Eagles with consecutive numbers.
Wow.
I'm back.
Yeah, usually you don't see that unless it's a big auction or a big coin show or something. That's fun.
They must be crispy.
Oh, they're nice.
Oh, they're very nice. What did he want for them?
I think he wanted to start $300 on them.
$300 starting bid on them.
For all 3 of them?
One of our guys that we get from an auction that we go to, another auction that's not on YouTube.
My main buyer.
Yeah, it's one of the main people we buy from.
Well, I want to say, I mean, in my humble opinion, if he's got 3 serial numbers back to back on those notes, that they're going to be in very crispy condition, you know.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually they don't stay together if they've been well circulated.
Right. Correct.
I haven't seen them myself. Mama T has.
They are really, they're like perfect. But
Yeah, she said they're like perfect.
I just haven't got $300.
We just don't have $300 to spend to get them. All right, believe they'd be sitting in my stack right now.
Right.
I've got a Black Eagle that's, but to have 3 with consecutive serial numbers would be nice to have.
Yep. Because when you find them in change, like, go to the bank or whatever, when I go to the bank, I ask for the $2 bills. If I get $100, I say, hey, you got a stack of $2 bills? Yeah, sure. Then, all right, I'll take my $100 and $2 bills. Do you have a brand new stack of them? You just got in from the truck or whatever, and then I'll get my numbers, and then they'll show me a rack of them or whatever, and then I'll take that. Especially the store notes. So, I gotta mute myself.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Red.
How you doing, Big T?
Doing good about yourself.
I'm doing all right. Just eating all that, holiday food,
When are you not eating?
Right.
What's that's the like $50,000 question. $64,000 question. Sorry.
Right. And we just went to the wife's family's for Christmas there today, so
yeah,
a huge spread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. I left with all the leftovers.
I believe it.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Hell, the supper Missy cooked tonight for us wouldn't even fill you up.
Yeah. Oh man, I'll tell you, I had turkey, ham, freaking everything, man. Like that was great.
Okay, Red, we gotta watch the language in this. I'm monetized, please.
Oh, sorry.
That's not a problem. You know, just one slip tonight. That's it. It's at the end. I don't think nobody's gonna watch it at the end or whatever. I don't think I'm gonna get a strike. But
Cool that you got monetized now. Nice.
oh yeah, I'm monetized. I got my super chat and all that. Everything. Got a few
Yeah, I
super chats
noticed that.
tonight in the stream. You know, which I'll thank everybody for that, and I did thank them at the time they put it in there. So,
Yeah,
but
that's awesome. That's awesome that you got that all figured out now, dude.
what's that?
Your monetization and everything.
Oh, I've been having it figured out. It was actually automatic. I just didn't know it was automatic. I didn't know I had super chat because I couldn't see it on the bottom. You know, now when I'm on the YouTube side, like tonight, earlier tonight, I was doing the shout out for Ken Peavey's Big Show. Well, guess what? I could see the dollar sign down there in the live stream chat. I could see it on the YouTube side, but not the StreamYard side.
Right.
I'm like, whoa, go ahead. All right, I could see the little dollar sign.
Now, don't you have to sign up with Google AdSense or whatnot?
I didn't have to do that. When I signed up with YouTube Partnership Program,
Right.
everything was included. Boom, that's a new thing they got.
Okay, so how do they pay you then?
They're gonna mail me a check.
Oh, are they? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Now it has to be $100 or over.
Yeah.
And it goes every 28 days, or every 28 days. I don't know how that works every 28 days, but I don't know if it goes for like from the 1st to the 28th or from the 28th then or whatever. But I know I'll get a check when it reaches over $100.
Right. Now, what if it doesn't reach that $100 in that month? Does it just carry on to the next month?
Yeah. Look, hey, only see $10 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. See, Cajun does have a super chat. Thank you very much, Only see. Appreciate you very much. I've got a couple in from other friends, and they wanted to try it out to see, if it worked. And like Only see, yep, it works.
Yeah, no, I was just asking because I was thinking about monetizing mine, but I just didn't know how it all worked out and whatnot, right?
Now, super chat does take like 30% to 50%. Because I've noticed in my revenue, somebody sent me $14.99, and I think I got that's $14.99 or something, and they took 49%.
Yeah, what they do is they take 30% plus the transaction fee. So if someone sends you a bunch of $2 super chats, it's closer to 40%. But if someone sent you a $100 super chat, it would probably be closer to 30%.
Yeah. So Only C said, "Amen, brother." Well, thank you very much, Only C. That was a nice Christmas present. Only C sent me a couple already. He sent me a super chat one time and a super sticker. A little dancing thing or whatever, and I don't know if you can pick your own sticker or what have you, but it's called a super sticker. Never heard of that before.
Yeah, I think that's something new they just added in.
Yeah. So anyway, that's the third one that Only C has sent me.
Cool. So do you got like ads on your videos now too?
Yeah, sure do.
And that all runs under the same thing, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it all runs through Google.
Oh, cool. Now you got to claim that though, right? When you do your taxes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Once you make a certain amount of money, yeah, you have to claim everything.
Right.
You know, they never asked me for my social security number or nothing like that. You know,
Right.
but once you get to a certain amount, oh yeah, the government wants gonna take their share, and then guess what? You know, look, VC coins. That's a super sticker right there. Hey, you got a little dancing. I don't know what that is, but I don't even know how to explain it.
I think it's a pear.
A pear? I love pears. $1.99. There we go.
You got to pay taxes on the full amount of the $10 or the $4.99. Let's say, for example.
Oh, I only got to if I'm figuring it right, the money that comes to me, I got to pay taxes on that.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna pay taxes on
The full
what
amount.
YouTube gets. Oh no, I'll shut it off.
Right.
Because I won't come out. You know, if I got to pay 35 to 50% on super chat, to Google, and then I got to pay 30% on my share. Well, that means I'm only getting 30%. You know, $2 out of $10. No, I'll just shut super chat off. No, it's a blue chicken. It's a blue chick. Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah.
It's a blue chicken. Oh well, Only C picked it, so he knows it's a. Yeah, they call it a blue chicken. So, well, no, actually, VC's the one that picked it out. Okay, that's a blue chicken breast right there. Yeah. Oh, I got some chicken and liver that's deep fried, and it's in my warmer right now. Oh boy, yeah. Oh yeah, eating good in the neighborhood tonight.
Nothing wrong with some good liver, man.
Oh, I love chicken livers. Deep fried? Oh my God. And chicken hearts. I love chicken hearts.
I saw, Michael, in your video that you might collect a bag of nickels. Sorry, buffalo nickel.
Yeah, they said they got one. They're putting together for me. They said it's just not, full with the 4,000 nickels yet.
Another 4,000 nickels? Dang.
Yeah, they said they're not putting any dateless ones in there, so they'll all have at least full dates or readable dates. It might not be a full date, but you'll be able to tell what they are.
That would be very interesting for me.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that'll be a little more expensive because they'll have buffalo nickels with readable dates. They're usually going to pay up a little more, but
right.
Try to keep it fair as possible.
Yeah, I see. I don't have those kind of coin shops in my area. No. They're really pricey. I mean, they do have really nice Morgans and slabs and protective sleeve on bills, but their constitutional silver is a tray about 6 inches deep, 9 inches long, and 13 inches in length, and that's it. That's all they have in scrap. Anything that's I would call scrap or cheap coins, but everything else in the cases, they have an armed guard at both ends of the store.
Hey VC, thank you very much for the $4 sticker chat. What is that? A coffee cup of wine or grape juice or North Carolina kitty fishing? Thank you very much for the super chat at $5. What is that? That's that chicken spitting out some good drinks. That's for sure.
Interesting. I didn't see it in on the StreamYard side. I just had to go over to the YouTube side to see that.
It's on StreamYard side too.
He's definitely.
I don't see it. All I see is a green bar.
Chicken.
Oh, okay.
YouTube, I see the animation.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Michael, I was in LA last Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was in Brentwood.
Okay. Yeah, it's not too far from me. I don't make it down into the city too often. I try to avoid it.
Blue chicken cheering with a cup of red wine.
Believe me, it was hard to get to. I went to what's the university called there?
UCLA.
No, behind the Getty Museum.
Behind the Getty.
Up on the hill.
Oh,
on Shalon Road.
There's the Skirball Center up there.
It's a convent. I went to go visit my aunt.
Oh, okay.
She's 90, or she was 90, I should say.
Where was she buried at?
We haven't made arrangements yet. We're still talking.
Okay.
I'll sorry for your loss, man.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, VC. Oh, coffee. Okay. Well, merci for the cup of coffee there. $4 cup. $4 cup of coffee. I got the hiccups.
There's a screwdriver looking at Arnie's feet.
I'm gonna have to get the feel for this super chat because I've got some super chats and I don't know when they started. I don't know when that time goes in or whatever. I mean, I'll have it figured out later. God dog, I got the hiccups. It's the hiccup down. Oh, there you go. That's right. Oh. Take a hiccup pill. Oh boy, dog it. Oh, I want to show y'all something that I got in the mail, and I wasn't expecting it. Expecting it. I got two of them. Cheers. And I got two of them.
Nice.
Hey, teak.
Yeah. No.
Teak.
Oh, yeah.
Teak coasters.
Oh.
That's
And Skull sent them to me.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, the dip. Oh, yeah, VC. I sure did from North Carolina. I said, merci for the $5 super chat from North Carolina Kitty Fishing. I sure did. And then I asked you about the cup of wine or glass of wine or cup of coffee. I didn't see a handle on it, but I'll tell you what, I got my coffee mugs in. Cajun Coin Hunter coffee mug. And Missy got a nice one. Missy got one. She got hers in light gray.
Do what?
And she got the Cajun Coin Hunter logo on one side and her name, Missy, Missy, on the other side. I'm like, oh, teak absorbs a lot of water. teak don't rot. Teak don't rot. They make boat swings, all that. Teak is does not rot, worm resistant, and all that. I think they teak. It didn't say it was teak in there, and it looks like teak to me. It's not mahogany. It's not mahogany. It's not red oak. Not white oak. It's a solid piece of wood. Sure looks like teak to me. And it doesn't have a smell. It's not cedar. It's not western red cedar or aromatic cedar. And I know my woods. I know my woods since I'm a master carpenter. And I want to say that's teak. But teak probably will soak up water, but it's water resistant.
Yep.
Haha, your mom. Let me see, where's he at? Hey,
Yeah,
haha, your mom.
Yep.
Sant Hoarder, how you doing, mon ami? Came home sick from work. I have the god dog flu.
Man, everybody's catching it around here.
Maybe I'll have to find it again. I got it up here with the other ones.
Well, I'm not sure it's teak now, Sant Hoarder, but yeah, I do know my woods, and you know, I know my big leaf mahogany and all that, my South American mahogany and all that. It could be something from South America. But I've been out of woodworking for so long. It's pathetic. Purple Heart. Only see Purple Heart. And I had a bunch of Purple Heart when I had my cabinet shop, my woodworking shop. I had 2 cabinet shops in my lifetime. And Purple Heart is a very dense wood. Coca-Cola. In fact, Ken Peavey was talking about Coca-Cola on his one of his videos the other day. He said, "Here's a Coca-Cola wheat penny right here." I knew exactly what he was talking about when he said Coca-Cola. A lot of the accordion makers down here make accordions from Coca-Cola. It's a very hard, dense wood.
It's better than a Coca-Cola penny.
Yeah, better than a Coca-Cola 1883 seated Liberty dime. Or whatever spilt on that dime. Well, Michael Kill, you saw that dime, right?
Which one?
That 1883 that Miss Ida Herring sent me?
I don't remember. No.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not.
Oh, only she said there are other purples from where? Oh, I forgot. I don't know every wood in the world, you know. Rosewoods, mahogany. Now I'm talking about a purple wood that looks purple like Big T's shirt. That stuff, the purple wood heart of the tree, that stuff is purple. It is.
That's funny. My shirt's blue.
Well, it looks purple. On the way. Well, Purple Heart looks that color. Well, actually, brighter purple. It looks like kind of like what I have. It's like a fluorescent purple.
That's a different kind. That's
just
different.
Just Google Purple Heart.
One centavo Filipino.
And it's purple. Hold on. Let me switch my cameras over, and I'm gonna show Michael Kittle that dime. And then I'll explain the story all over again. Okay, let me do this the right way. Because I'm gonna have heck with it if I don't. Go here, then I'll plug in this one. There we go. Get back in this. That's why I need a 4-port hub. That way I don't have to go through all this crap. All I got to do is switch it over. All right. Oh boy, y'all making me work.
Man, I just got a Heritage Auctions having a big old auction. They just flooded the subscription for notices.
Yeah, I about unsubscribed them because it just filled up my whole
Yeah,
computer.
I got hit right now
on my phone. It's just like I don't know. I couldn't. That's all I was seeing was.
They're all 21 seconds. 1925 $20 MSC7 PCGS St. Gaudens and Humbert $50 and they oh my gosh, it keeps going on and on.
They have one of them in there. It's an MS69 St. Gaudens.
There's a 1915 65 plus 19 St. Gaudens.
Well, I don't like their videos because they only show the obverse of the coin. I didn't even
I just turned one on and it's just one side.
It's like that's kind of ridiculous.
Well, are they just are they just announcing what coin they're selling but not showing the whole thing?
No, I think they're using those videos for their if you go to their auction page, they might have that video linked on their page. So
oh, I see.
You see a quick video instead of just
quite a few of them. It's like 30, 40 of them.
I hope they don't keep doing that for every auction because they sell 3,000 to 5,000 coins in each auction. I'll unsubscribe them if they fill up my subscription page with all that every time.
Well, I got hit with a whole bunch of them right now.
Yeah, just can't have your notifications on. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Is Cajun talking right now, or maybe he got because I don't know. Yeah, I see the dime there, but don't hear the audio.
No, I just didn't want to interrupt anybody while they were talking.
I gotcha.
That's
all.
all.
I know you were unplugging stuff. I was hoping you didn't unplug your microphone.
Excuse me.
Okay. Here's the story behind this dime. I was live streaming one night, or I was in a panel about a week and a half ago. Something like that there. And Miss Ida sent me an email. Miss Ida Herring, the one that makes my hats, Big T's hats, Mama T, Big T's wife's hats, the koozies and all that. She sent me an email. She said, "Hey, Cajun, I sent you an email." I'm like, "Okay." She said, "I found this in a roll of pennies. I got some rolls from the bank." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Well, that was all explained in the email. So anyhow, she said, "You can check the email later." So about a half hour or so later, she said, "Cajun, why don't you check the email?" I said, "Okay." And I saw that picture. I'm like, "Oh, wow. 1883 Seat of Liberty dime." That right there. So the pictures that she sent me, that of the obverse and the reverse, it was only 2 pictures. I shared my screen, and it looked real funky. Real funky. She said, "I'm going to get your opinion on this. Is it real or what?" So I'm like, "Oh, wow. That's a nice find." Let me get my pointy thing here. And all up in this area right here, I think it was, that area there on the right, looked like a bunch of casting marks. And then right there, you see that some kind of with something spilt on it.
Yeah, some kind of discoloration. Yeah.
Yeah, something spilt on it. See the pitting above the head, in between the head, and so anyhow, me and about 10 other, 11 other, 15 other people thought it was a fake. Counterfeit. Not real. Because all up in these areas they had, all up in the fields were casting marks. Well, pictures can deceive you. And I said, look, I said, it's casted, and that was my opinion, though, I told her. And I said, that right there is almost a dead giveaway. Well, she had, also a picture of the back in that email.
Yeah.
And you find a dime like this in a roll of pennies from the bank. Well, guess what? You're automatically going to think it's fake, by the pictures that I saw. Well, she said, can I send it to you? Sure. She said, if it's fake, keep it for educational purposes, for future videos. I said, okay, if it's real, I do want it back. But look at that shield, Michael Kelly. Hey, look, okay, not just the shield, the total coin, okay, all around the coin. That coin is in very, very good condition.
I think it's higher grade than very good.
Yeah. I mean, you're looking at either very fine or
AU. That's AU.
That's okay. Well, I'm not going there. Ken Peavey said, no, actually, Ken Peavey did not say nothing about that coin. He did say, if that coin comes back with details, I think it's going to be a XF detail.
AU details for sure.
AU details?
Maybe, I don't know. The where you get up to the head there, it looks a little bit weaker, but it could just be damage from the coin. But as far as I think it's AU details.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that shield is in perfect condition, almost. It does have more damage on it than.
Yeah, when you get the shield in like basically perfect condition with no real or major wear on it, then you're at least an XF.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Then you got to start looking at Liberty's like the dress, the shoulder, the face, and all that. And as long as you can make out like all the different, it's not all blended together and worn together, then you might be in the
well, they do grade the older coins different than the modern coins. I mean, somebody noticed some doublings on this, but Ken chimed in, Longacre doubling. The designer, they, when they did an extra hit or whatever. I'm just going by.
When you look at her shoulder, that's where you really look for. That's one of the higher points right there, where you see the little clasp holding the dress on her shoulder. I mean, you can see it there. So
right there,
that's all distinct and everything. Then you got an AU coin usually.
Right there and right there.
So it's right on the line of XF 45 AU 50 details. Just looking at that, but I'm thinking that might look more worn than it really is because of all the whatever's happened to the coin, the damage to it. Like I don't know if it's some kind of acid or.
I want to say it's some Coca-Cola.
Because if you look at just that part of the coin you're showing with her face and the top of the dress and everything, then it looks like a VF coin. It doesn't even look XF because it has some artificial wear and damage to it. But the rest of it has AU details, I think.
Yeah. But all in them fields, I thought all them little marks, the way her picture showed it,
Yeah.
I thought those were, I mean, they looked just like casting marks, bumps, bumps and lumps, but they were actually little imperfections that were in the coin, not raised up from casting. And so she sent it to me. I got it in the mail a few days ago.
Yeah. And then show the reverse again, because the reverse, you can't just grade the obverse only. The reverse, it looked like it had a lot of nice detail in the.
Oh yeah, correct.
I mean, you're not going to have a coin with tons of wear on just the obverse.
Right.
I mean, you're seeing a lot of the detail in the corn there. I mean, yeah, looking at that detail, it's hard to tell because is it really wear or is it damage?
Right.
That side's looking more VF to XF, but it's like I said, it could just be some acid damage.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. Somebody said, "Oh, it looked like that coin was dipped." Well, if you dip the coin, you're gonna have more or less a straight line, just to check it.
Yeah. That might have been underground at some point, and then someone cleaned whatever the earth did to it,
or tried to clean. Yeah, but why is the so jagged?
Well, because underground, maybe something was sticking to the coin, or maybe there was a lump of dirt or something stuck there, and then someone doctored it afterwards or maybe it had a big spot there, and when you remove a spot, then you have other things. It shows different colors. You can't just
because like right here,
yeah,
and then it's oddball shape on the backside. Let me flip it back over, and it's not quite the same on the obverse.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same on the obverse as the reverse.
Sure.
But anyhow, when the first thing I did when I took it out of the envelope, and she shipped it the right way, I weighed it.
Yeah.
2.5.
Right.
So I'm like, all right, we're good to go on that one. Okay. And Jeep and John was live. I went in his stream. In fact, the envelope wasn't even open yet when Jeep and John went live. The envelope wasn't even open yet. In fact, I got the mail. I got that in the mail after Jeep and John went live. So I tore the envelope open. I said, "Oh, got Miss Ida's dime in." He said, "All right, Boudreaux or Cajun, show it." So I did, and I weighed it 2.5 grams, and then I called my buddy Johnny Best. I says, "Hey, bring our calipers, bring the calipers from the machine shop over here on your way to your Knights of Columbus meeting." So he brought them over here. He said, "I'll be over there in in a little while." So he had to open up the shop, turn off the alarm, blah, blah, blah. So about 20 minutes later, we walked in the back door and brought in the calipers, and I mic'd it 17.9 millimeters. Exact match. I say, well, the next thing is a silver test, but I'm not going to do an invasive silver test on it. Right. I want to do like an X-ray. What's that machine called? A Zentech or
X-ray spectrometer? Like it's basically an X-ray gun. You shoot the X-rays at the coin, and it bounces
that's
back
right.
Information. It tells you exactly the metal content and percentages.
Yeah, there's another name for that machine.
I think XRF is what they call it.
There's a brand name on it. I want to say Zentech.
There's a whole bunch of different brands of them. I don't know.
Yeah. So anyway,
they're expensive machines. I know that.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Only see my buddy Johnny Best. He's he's been a knight for years and years and years. So anyway, and then a bunch of people, and I think since the weight is right, the diameter is right on it, it's going to be silver, nevertheless. And I don't want to drop it and do a silver sound check.
You don't have to drop it. You can just flip it in your hand as long as you're sure you're going to catch it. Just flip it up in the air. You'll hear the same ring, but just don't drop it. You'll get a rim ding then.
Yeah.
No, if it's the right diameter and the right weight and everything, it's it's going to be silver.
Yeah, that's what I was
If it's
saying.
a different metal, it would have a different density unless they picked something that's the same density as silver, then which is not likely.
Yeah, but why would anybody counterfeit 1883?
Why would anybody counterfeit a 1944 nickel? The guy did them though.
Yeah.
There's
Well,
counterfeits to pretty much every coin out there, really. People do all kinds of crazy stuff.
But the
I don't see
1880
anything about that that makes me think it's counterfeit.
this coin is not a valuable coin. It's not a rare coin with a very low mintage.
No, it's a common data thing.
Yeah, it is. It's like what 7 million of them or something made, 6-7 million of them made.
Okay.
And but there's only there's not even 2,000 existing right now. This might add to the one. This might add one to that number that are known to exist.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Miss Ida has something right there. She does, and I love that shield. This coin, like I said, it should come in with, if she grades it, and I told her not to, but if she has it graded, and I told her that, it's going to come in high XF details.
Yeah, I think so. Now I look at both sides of it a little more, and I mean, there's some parts of it that look AU, but the reverse just doesn't do it. So.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah, I don't think the reverse. I mean, there's damage on the coin though, so it's hard to give a details grade accurately. But yeah, it's not going to straight grade or anything, and I don't know if it'd be worth sending in for grading at all, just given the value. But
yeah, that's what I was telling her. It's not worth it. It's gonna. She has a PCGS membership and an NGC membership.
Right.
She has the vouchers. So she doesn't have to spend the membership fees and all that. She's already a member.
No, but it still costs way more than it's worth to get it graded.
$60, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, it would still cost way more than the coin's worth. Coin's just not worth that much, even in the shape it's in.
And well, I didn't
just find out of a roll of pennies.
Yeah, she found it in a roll of pennies, from the bank. It was a Loomis roll, not a customer wrap roll.
Yeah. I like when I find just a regular clad Roosevelt dime, because then I make 9 cents. But yeah, that's nice to find silver, especially something old like that. That's awesome.
Okay, somebody check out the XF price on it, if you don't mind. I know somebody in here's got USA Coin Book up, or check the gray sheet. Gray sheet, USA Coin Book. Sometimes USA Coin Book has the same price as the gray sheet.
Well, my guess on that coin, without even looking it up, is if that was at a coin show where you got a bunch of, more expert coin collectors looking at it, it'd sell for about $10 to $15. That's my guess. But if you put that in an auction here on YouTube, where people spend way too much money and overpay for stuff, it might sell for more. That's my guess.
Yeah. Well, USA Coin Book says it's in VF, I think it's $26.
Yeah, Redbook has VF at $25, XF at $35. And usually when you have a problem coin that's details, you usually got to cut those prices almost in half.
Right. There you go.
The Redbook says 35, then it's probably a $18 to $20 coin in that range if you go by Redbook price. But
oh yeah, but you can't.
$20.
Yeah, Redbook price is from 2 years ago.
Well, no, it's actually from next year. I have the 2020 book, but they printed it a year ago, right? But no, the prices on these don't change. They probably go to the Redbook 3 years ago and it has all the same numbers. They don't change everything every year.
Yeah, right. Arnie C says, "Hey, y'all give me some love."
What do you want, Arnie?
Yeah, what do you want, Arnie? That's not my coin. I can't send it to
hello,
you.
I thought.
I can't send you that dime. That's Miss Ida's dime. Give me liberty or give me death. That's right. But
full liberty.
That is a nice find out of a penny rope. So, yes. And boy, and I love that shield on that coin. That coin is in awesome shape. Okay, I gotta get out of this camera here and show myself. I don't have anything else to show at the moment. Boom, boom. Boy, you see how fuzzy I am right there? I'm fuzzy. It looks like a fog behind me.
Yeah, it looks like you're in LA with the smog.
Yeah, smog. That's right, smog.
Not Louisiana, LA, but Los Angeles, LA.
What's smog? Yeah, right. What's smog? Oh, Jed and Jethro said, "Oh, Granny, we gotta figure out." Me and Jethro figured out it was a small hog. Yeah, that's when they was trying to get Granny from the cabin in the hills up there to Beverly Hills. So, I'm a Beverly Hills Hillbillies fanatic.
Oh yeah.
I watched every episode during my lifetime.
All right.
Of Beverly Hillbillies. I watched every episode. So.
Yeah, I used to watch the reruns of it when I was a kid. It was funny.
Yeah, I was watching the reruns when I was a kid, but well, not the reruns. I was watching the later shows.
Okay.
And then the reruns started, like Gilligan's Island. I was catching the last part when I get off of school.
Mm-hmm.
On that, and then what other show there was? When I get up, there was
I liked either Addams Family or Munsters was always on, and those were good.
Yeah, that was a once a week thing.
Andy Griffith's show.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Yeah, those are fun.
Saint Horta said, "I can play the song on the banjo." Beverly Hillbillies. Oh, go ahead, man! I love the banjo now. I love the banjo. Yeah, I can't play it. I've held the banjo in my hand already, but nope. I can't play it. I tell you what. And then Lester Flatt, Earl Scruggs, the ones that wrote the Ballad of Jed Clampett and all that. Oh man, hey, I think it was the banjo player he taught a lot of people. I think it was Earl Scruggs.
Yep.
Earl Scruggs.
That's Scruggs.
The banjo player, and he taught a lot of people how to play the banjo. And he came out with the 3-finger pick style, 3-finger banjo. The banjo used to be strummed years ago. Yeah, I mean, way before that time, the banjo used to be strummed. He came out with the 3-finger pick style. Oh yeah. And he's the one who made Grandpa Jones. Remember Grandpa Jones on Hee Haw and all that?
Yeah.
Grandpa Jones learned and all that and picked that up from Scruggs. Or was it wait, let me see. I used to have a rhyme. I think I didn't forgot on which one did the banjo and the guitar. Lester and Earl. Let me think here for a sec. Okay, it was Earl Scruggs that did the banjo. So anyway, the banjo started in Africa. I didn't know that. Steve Martin plays a mean banjo. I didn't know that neither.
Oh yeah.
Scruggs. That's the plan. Earl Scruggs. Yeah, Earl Scruggs. Yeah. I did not know that. See, y'all taught me something.
Yeah, Steve Martin plays one mean banjo.
Sin Horta said I played Ralph Stanley's third to the last show with him before he died. Ralph sang, "Oh brother, where art thou?" Oh, go ahead. All right.
Soggy Bottom Boys.
Yeah, Soggy Bottom Boys. Bill Monroe, Red and Smiley Lester Flat. The list goes on. Yeah. I'll tell you what, y'all. I know quite a few people in here have heard my ringtone. Big T, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Call my cell phone.
Okay. Come here, phone. I'm calling Cajun. He asked me to call him, so I'm calling him.
I'm gonna get ready here. You can mute it.
Blue, blue, Seminole wind. I know that song.
All right. That's my favorite country song right there. John Anderson.
Yep. Just a swinging.
All right.
Never heard of it. I'm city folk.
City folk. Oh, you never heard Swinging?
No.
By John Anderson or Wild and Blue or anything like that?
Never.
Wow. Wow.
Hey, is that little girl?
John Anderson used to be a rock and roll band, had a rock and roll band when he was young, but he got out of that and then turned country. Now, I'm talking about young teenager. Anyway, Mr. Spivey, okay, the fiddle made that song. Okay, the fiddle made that song. All right, John Anderson came out with that. He wrote it. John Anderson was from Florida, from the swamps down there and everything. He was a native Floridian. And when Mr. Joe Spivey and him, Joe Spivey was his fiddle player. When they wrote that song, they recorded it, put it on the album. You know, it was albums back then, okay, or cassette. The producers and all that, the market makers said, "Well, John, you know, we're not going to put that as a single, you know, and that, you know, as a title song, what have you." And he says, "Well, look, let me tell y'all something. MGM or RCA or whatever. It wasn't RCA. I think it was MGM or something." He said, "They said the song is too regional. It sounds too regional. That song would never make it as a hit." And he says, "Hey, I'm in California." John Anderson said, "I'm in California right now. And guess what? The song is a hit. You know, everybody is booking me right now.
Go.
Then y'all schedule me for. The song is a hit." He says, "If y'all don't put this song as a 45 as a single, I'm leaving I'm dropping my contract with y'all." That's what John Anderson told them. And I met John Anderson already. Anyway, that's a totally different story I'll tell later on. Anyhow, Mr. Joe Spivey was a fiddle player, and Mr. Joe Spivey was from Louisiana. And oh yeah, so they made the and that was his biggest hit. Seminole Winds was John Anderson's biggest hit. And the record companies didn't agree with him at first. And they said, "Oh, I guess we were stupid," you know, when they made all that, them millions and millions of dollars, you know. Hey, you got to listen to the artist, the songwriter and the artist, you know. You don't just go by what you think. You go by what the public wants. So anyhow, there's a Louisiana boy in there, and he was the one on the fiddle. And that fiddle made that song right there, and everybody agrees with it. John Anderson said, "If it wouldn't be for Joe Spivey on that fiddle, this song wouldn't be that big of a hit." He has a howling fiddle in it, you know. There's a YouTube video. Just look up John Anderson music on YouTube, and there's a whole video on it, on that song.
They don't make country music like they used to.
No, they don't. No, they don't. You're right. You won't.
I grew up listening to the old country music because my dad was big into the old country. And that was the stuff they have nowadays. That ain't country.
Nope, it's not. It's I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. Hey, Matt 83, how you doing, mon ami?
Hey, where's Matt? Hey, Matt, how's it going, Bubba?
Be right
I was just watching back Sheldon's mail call. I sent him some stuff, and he's got his daughter on there. It's funny.
Hey, Matt, did you get that email I sent earlier with showing the stuff from tomorrow's auction?
All right, I'm back. Heard something about an auction?
Yeah,
No,
man,
that's Matt.
those mail calls.
I sent out a thing email to everybody for the auction tomorrow. That yeah, I figured, Matt. You know, we're gonna try the auction anyway. We got a lot of good stuff tomorrow. A lot of good stuff. Matt 83. He busted Christmas.
Oh yeah, Christmas busted a lot of people.
Yep.
Yep, that time of year.
Yep. That year. Oh, excuse me. Well, I got the hickey muffs again. I tell you what, we got I'm at to hold off on the country names. One guy died a while back. That was my cousin's
Matt,
singer.
I feel for you, Bubba.
Hey, Dean. How you doing, buddy? Merry
5
Christmas.
kids and 23 nieces and nephews. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Dean?
23 nieces and nephews. Wow.
Oh.
Well, that'll keep you busy, Matt.
What was that young guy's name? That country singer that died about a year ago? Died of a sudden heart attack. Young guy, 30-something years old.
I don't know.
Darryl Singleton.
Yes.
Darryl Singleton.
Singletary. Daryl Singletary.
Yeah, that's him.
Or what? Singletary, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Darryl Singletary. You're right. All right. My cousin Paul Marks sang and wrote country songs all his life. Opened up K-Bone over here, 101.1 FM, the radio station, and he was recognized in the country industry and all that, everything. And man, we had people when my cousin Paul died. We had people from all over the world come down here for the funeral. Darryl Singletary was his favorite country singer, one of his favorite, but he would announce him as his favorite new country singer, newer country singer artist, because the man was country, okay, country, wasn't all this whatever you want to call it, country. I'm like, yeah. Darryl's been out down here to the station and all that, and I think he died. Yeah, died of a massive heart attack or something right after his concert. Right after he got off stage, boom,
Yikes.
fell down dead. Oh, Sandhorter said I knew him. Yeah, I think it's Alabama or something like that. Darryl was. Yeah, Keith Whitley. Oh yeah. Oh, Keith Whitley was awesome. The man had a voice, and he had one certain song. I'm no stranger to the rain. I can't sing. I can't even hold a tune in a bucket. French music, I can. Yeah, I can sing French music, but anyway. Fought with the devil, got down to his level. Now, if I want to put my mind to it, yeah, I can hold a tune. But if I just want to, pop it out, no. But if I put my mind to it, yeah. Yeah, I can hold a tune. But, yeah, you say it best when you say nothing at all. That's right. And then Alison Krauss, they dubbed her in there with Keith Whitley. They did a duo. They dubbed them. I think it was a dub song in there, if I'm not mistaken. But anyhow, Keith Whitley started out bluegrass with Ralph Stanley. Tons of vids on him. Yeah. Cajun, you weenie, you whiny, weenie, whiny. No, I'm not no weenie. No, can't call me a weenie. I'm a whiny. Shush.
I still think the best looking woman in country music is Reba McEntire.
Yeah, I can agree with you.
Even for her age, she's still a good looking woman.
Yeah. Shania Twain, back in her day, you know, and her butt was a little flat.
Yeah, it's something about Reba's red hair and them eyes.
Yeah. All right, I'll give you some love, Honesty. How you doing, Honesty? Mon ami. And told you hi a million times tonight.
Arnie must be drunk.
Harry Underwood.
Yeah, Arnie's having some fun.
Yeah, he's having fun. We're gonna let him have his fun. Honesty and Field Guy was having fun in chat earlier talking about the Saints and the 49ers. I'll let them have their fun in chat. You know, they can talk all the football they want. I don't care. You know, they got $100 bet going on. I think they have $100 bet going on. You know, that's between them two, though. You know, as long as I don't get politics and all that up in here, up in the pound, that's fine. You know, don't matter to me.
I was right. Arnie's drunk.
I am drunk. Niners rule. Only said 90 rules. Yeah, Niners rule. I don't know, honestly. You said you're drunk, so you never know. You might lose that bet. You might win it. Like I said earlier, in my stream earlier, or earlier in this stream, I don't know who's going to win a football game. I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, Phil Guy, you started a stream to debate and Arnie didn't show. Well, hey, did you invite him over there? I don't know. You know, they got $100 bill bet that 49ers won't win the Super Bowl. I don't know how that's going to work out. You know, I don't know. I don't know what team's going to win, but I tell you what, Field Guy, I got to give the man credit. Okay. I got to give Field Guy 316 credit. He knows his stats. He knows the players. He knows their history. He knows the team history, the players' history, and all that. He does know that. Okay. Baseball, football, he's a sports fanatic. And the way
you said it right, you hit the nail right on the head. That's when you change going from fan to fanatic.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He's a sports fanatic. He knows everything about the game.
It's all he talks about, though. That's all he ever talks about.
That's all he talks about. That's his forte. That's his forte. That's his little clique. You know, his niche. You know,
I want to hear about sports. I'll bet he's never going to get a girlfriend.
Yeah. He'll never get a girlfriend. He's too much into sports.
Yeah.
But I got to give Phil Guy that credit. He knows the players. He knows the teams. He knows all the stats. And he did say the Saints were going to win today over the Titans. And he almost called it tip for tap on the yardage and all that. Yeah. Yeah. I got to give it to Phil Guy. He knows his stuff. And he could be a commentator, too. He has a voice for it. He doesn't say, and all that like I do. When I talk, He could be a commentator or do a post-game show and talk about the teams and stuff, or a pre-game show. He would qualify for that. I got to give him that credit, you know? I mean, I know he shoves it down everybody's throat. Yeah. So we shove coins down everybody's throat almost. No, we don't. But we talk about coins and all that. So yeah, field guy talks about sports. I'll let everybody have their little field day. Let them talk.
Field day for field guy.
Field day for field guy. Yeah. Like I said, I don't talk bad about any team, nobody's team. I like all teams. I like my team. Okay. But I don't tell nobody that their team sucks or anything like that. No, you're gonna make enemies doing that.
He does that.
So you gotta get along with everybody and just talk your stats. And I'm talking about not you, Phil guy. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about everybody. If you like sports that much, anybody likes sports that much, root for your team. Don't diss nobody's team. You're not going to be blocked from anybody's channel. Now I'm talking to you, Phil guy.
Yeah, it's kind of wrong to sit there and bar somebody just because they like a team that you don't like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of obsessive.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody talks bad about the Saints, don't block them, man. Don't do that. You can shovel it. Well, you got to take it.
Yeah.
Nothing against you, Phil guy, but if you're going to shovel it out, you need to pick it up too.
Yeah.
Like I'm picking up what you're laying down, brother. You can't get mad if somebody disses the Saints if you diss their team. That's equal. That's just like the two toughest kids on the block. That's all.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, look, man, it's 3:30 something. We going on 5 hours live streaming. Oh, Michael Kill. All right, hold on, Mike. Hold on. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, there we go. See, Michael Kill has got a Chicago Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears.
Even though
The Bears. Hey, the Bears. I'll tell y'all something right now. The Bears were one of the best teams a while back. How many times they won the Super Bowl? The 80s, and there was one of the or Pittsburgh Steelers, that was the Dallas Cowboys. Man, I mean, those were the Bears, the Steelers, the Cowboys. That was the three favorite teams out of a bunch of them.
They should have won more. They only won the one
years and years ago. And what made the Dallas Cowboys was the cheerleaders. Yeah. So EBG's in the house. I didn't see him.
Hey, EBG.
Well, Green Bay has the guys in stripes on their team usually too. That's why they usually beat the Bears.
Oh, the Packers. Yeah. I got that story to tell. Down here in South Louisiana, I'm talking about down there in the marsh country. That couple of brothers, they moved down here. I think the Allfield moved them down here back then, like 30 years ago, 35 years ago. Well, the Allfield went down in the slump and all that, so the two brothers pulled their money together and bought a shrimp boat. Well, and a house, and boom. Well, there were cheese heads, the ones that wore the cheese hats and all that. Well, the Green Bay went to the Super Bowl, And me and a couple of buddies of mine, we were all friends with these guys, and they invited us, man, big Super Bowl party and all that and everything. Everybody was having a good time, and I think they were playing the Colts or something, if I'm not mistaken. And this is back in 2000 or 98, something like that. And, well, we made a bet with them, $100 a piece. $100 for each guy, each brother, two brothers. I made $100 bet with each of them. We was having a good time, and we helped out with the food and all that. We were supposed to bring the leftovers home, because we shared all the expense. Guess what? Green Bay lost. Oh boy, he kicked everybody out the house. His wife was messing with him. That was Doug. His wife's like, "You were too stupid to bet $100 with old Boudreaux there and all that and everything." And he kicked everybody out the house. His wife had to go to her friend's house and spend the night. He kicked everybody out the house. Yeah, he was that peed off. Man, this guy's serious about his football.
Yeah, some people get a little intense.
Man. We was cheering, me and my buddies were cheering for our team, and he was cheering for his team. We didn't tear up his house or nothing like that, throwing beer cans or beer bottles or nothing like that around. We were high-fiving each other and all that. And, we didn't even ask for our money, right then and there. But, boy, his wife is the one that made him mad, though. Why'd you bet all that money and everything, Oh, boy. I got one of them's money, but I didn't get the other ones. He still owes me that $100 plus more. He borrowed money from me after that. Did anyone see all the Raiders fans at the Chargers game today? Well, I didn't watch football today. I just know that the Saints won from checking the score out there was over. Scent Hoarder, Cajun, did you get any packages from Chuck lately? He said, yeah, I did. Laughing out loud. Scent Hoarder, no, I haven't got anything from Chuck lately. But I did talk to him on the telephone today. In fact, I got to call Chuck Daughtry tomorrow. Copper Coins. He was supposed to be here tonight. So, anyway, hey guys, said I'd go till 5 hours and something, but it's 5 hours and something now. So, anyhow, look, my wife's in the bed. I'm hungry. I've been hungry. I was snacking all this time.
Hector's already asleep.
Hector's asleep. Michael Kill, thank you for coming in. Big T, thank you for coming in. Hector, thank you. You'll find out later.
Cajun.
Was that?
I said thank you for having me.
Oh yeah, anytime, mon ami, anytime. Look, hey guys, okay. Tomorrow night, Monday, what time you going on tomorrow?
7 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay. 6 p.m. Bayou time. 5 p.m. Mountain time. 4 p.m. Pacific time. Y'all go check out Big T Coins.
Yeah, big silver auction tomorrow night.
Yeah, mega silver. Big time. Grand temps.
Yep.
Very cool.
Grand temps l'argent. Grand temps l'argent.
If you said so.
That means big time silver in French.
Okay. What he said.
And Michael Kittle, explain you again. Hold on, let me present you with your big bag of nickels and your $500 bill.
Yeah, it's a big bag of nickels. You guys can check out the channel and see a video if you want to get in on getting some of those when we open those live. And the rest of the stuff here, some stuff I might do in my next auction, whenever that's going to be, maybe in a couple weeks. But no, if I don't talk to any of y'all until Christmas, I just want to say have a very Merry Christmas, and that's it. And Cajun, I hope you have a good Christmas as well.
Yes.
And I'll talk to you sooner.
All right. Thank you very much, Michael. Thank you, Big T. Hector, you still in here with us?
He's dreaming.
Nope. Okay. Well, all right, everybody. I want to thank you all for coming in. And like I said, this is going to be my last stream of the year on StreamYard. Never know. I'll do another stream on YouTube, but I'm going to wait on the silver wheels I got coming up, and Miss Kim Pride fundraiser auction for January. That way I can have a live panel and have everybody in there. So Michael Kittle, EVG Hobbies needs your address. I don't know if you saw that or not.
I did not see that. Okay, I'll get that. Thank you.
So, all right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. And we'll catch y'all. Blue top.
Blue top.